What up, people? What be cracking? What be cracking on this Saturn's Day? Got one thing to say.
Rapstrology, where hip-hop legends meet zodiac energy.
Fire sign first, kick in the door with the style. If you're built to lead, wear it loud.
Solid like bass, never shaky, always true. Earth sign drip, stitch for the crew.
Two flavors, one fit, switch flow, switch lanes, rockin' teeth in the hood.
What if the real superpower was already inside you? The Great Book of Melanin Research reveals 130 years of scientific studies conducted by governments around the world on you. This isn't fiction. It's real research on melanin uncovering its superconductive, photoconductive, cell-protective, and DNA shielding abilities. Yeah, they've known for over a century. Why don't you? Order now and get the exclusive Police Stop Law Package free. That's the Know Your Rights Manual, Constitutional Rights Card, Qualified Immunity Notice and Card, Police Stop Flashcards Volume 1 and 2, the Public Official Bonds Book. Learn how to hold them personally accountable. This is power in your hands, biological and legal. They studied you. Now you study them. Click the link. Get the truth. Get protected. The Great Book of Melanin Research. It's time you knew what they know.
Every day, high-stress encounters test the trust between communities and authority. Reactive systems respond after harm, costly and too late. KYRF is changing that. Our scalable legal literacy programs equip people and officers to know their rights, reduce escalation, and build lasting. Invest in prevention. Visit KYRF.org and join the movement to reshape public safety, city by city, life by life.
Pulled over? Don't guess. Be ready. Police Stop flashcards give you the right words and the steps to stay safe. Knowledge you can keep in your pocket.
Oh, let's be cracking, people. On this hot ass 90-something degrees Saturn's Day. Damn, it's hot. I don't do hot. I don't deal with the hot. I don't deal with it, y'all. I'm not a deal with the hot type of nigga. So, it's 90-something degrees in March. So I know some of you guys are suffering out there. Can you all hear me? Yo, guys, let me know if my mic is coming in. So you gotta let me know if the mic is coming in, people. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Am I good? Is the mic working? Hold on, I gotta make sure and check the audio. Is that better? Yo, tell me if that's better. Is that the mic was not working? See, I had to check the mic. The mic was. Is that better? Now we good. All right. Now we gravy. We Gucci. All right, we Gucci. So what be populating peoples? What be populating with you? It's hot as hell. It's been hot all week. I mean, hot. 95, 97. I think it's like 92 today. So we're going to see how long we can go before it get hot as hell up in here. I got the fan going, but the fan is blowing on the computer to keep the computer down. Not me. It's trying to keep the computer cool. Need you to keep me cool. But what up, peoples? Y'all in here. I see you, Chaz McFly, Bro L Wise, Jason Rivers. What up, Samuel Harris? Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the super chat, getting us started with the 25. Thank you, brother. You know we got the $300 goal, as we do every week. Y'all know the goal. Appreciate you. Help me get to the goal, everybody. Thank you. So real quick, the goal is really important, everybody, because I get hit up a lot by people wanting me to do endorsements. I mean, like big people like JBL speakers, H&M, Sephora. I don't even know who that was. I had to look it up. Who the hell is Sephora? I'm like, I don't wear that shit. Netflix. And then I just got hit up this week by Monster Drinks. But I don't do stuff like that. I don't promote other people's bull crap. I don't do that. I only promote stuff because I like it, I use it, and I like it, and it works. Or I'm trying to help the brothers and sisters out. But even still on that, your stuff got to work. Even if I promote your stuff got to be good and it got to work. So I'm not really about promoting other people's stuff. So if you don't want me to start promoting Monster drinks, y'all better start donating. Yeah, start cutting in Monster drink videos in here for y'all. God damn it. I know y'all don't want that. So appreciate you. True Knowledge. What's up? Reload 614. Oops. Demetrius Gordon. What is that? K Gemma. Mark Woods. DJ Sherm. King Lemuel Productions. Danger Man Dubs. What else? Spread Wealth. You got your package? This is my police stop law package. That's what's up. Book 1 and book 2. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Another satisfied customer. And everybody, make sure you get out there yourself and order the great book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. Bam, you get the whole police stop law package. As Spread Wealth just did. He got hooked up. Yo, Charlie J. Scott. Thank you, brother. Let me give Charlie J. Scott and Samuel, Samuel Harris, give you some love up in here, peoples. One more time. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the donation.
May the force be with you.
We're at $75 already for the donations. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. I see you. Cheese Us. I see you. Jamarock. What's cracking? Melanated Brown. Who else is in here? Albert Torres. Team Hazard 2 Live? What is that? Magnetox? What's cracking? Vegan Warrior Priest. You guys are hilarious with these names. Lovely Me Bay. What's happening? I got you, bro. LYs. Says Maisie. Dwayne Hicks. I got your Danger Man Dove. Are y'all coming in now? Yo, Dwayne Hicks. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. We had 125 for the donations today. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. This is Happy New and yes, we didn't let me get to it, man. Merry New Year. You didn't let me get to it. I was going to do it after the shout outs, but you're absolutely right. Merry New Year. It is New Year, people. This is the true New Year. They'll say it was the 20th. They tracked it. They said the what was it? The equinox happened at. So I think what is Britain? Britain is how many hours ahead of us? Britain is like whatever, how many hours? It was like 1446 Britain time. So however many hours Britain is ahead of us, deduct that, subtract that, and that's what time it happened our time, supposedly. However, we know around here dealing with the astrological ancient text, the true New Year's is when April starts. March 21st, the beginning of Aries. All my Aries people, it's our time, baby. It's our time. It's our time for my Aries people. Shout out to all the Aries. It's our time, baby. Shout out to the Pisces. I didn't do Pisces. Shout out to the Pisces. Y'all time just ended. I should have did a Pisces shout out last time. Shout out to the Pisces. But right now, it's Aries, baby. And Happy New Year. Merry New Year to all my peoples. To all my peoples, but especially my Aries people. Merry New Year to you. Thank you, Dwayne Hicks. Oops. Then we got Nasheed Waters. Appreciate you, brother. He says, my great book of melanin came in. That's what's up. Everybody getting their stuff. He's about to get in it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to hear. And then Roderick Rose. Appreciate you, brother. He says, peace, Kev. It's cold out there in Vermont. Colder than Antarctica. Colder than Antarctica. Porta potty. Colder than an Antarctica porta potty. Hey, yo. Hey, I don't know that feeling. 90-something degrees out here, right? It's been hot as hell all week. I like 78. I like it right in the middle around 78. Bam. I'm good. Breeze. Everything's nice. Sun in the, no clouds, sun in the sky. That's perfect. That's usually what California is. It's hot as shit right now. We don't do hot. He's just glad to see you. That's what's up. This is the real me again. The ground takes no prisoners. Concrete takes no prisoners. The hardwood takes no prisoners. I'm trying to tell you, the blacktop takes no prisoners. None of these surfaces, if you go head up with them, you will lose. You will lose. I still got a little messed up around the eye. You can kind of see it, and around the lip area and stuff. But for the most part, I was able to come through this A-OK. So, oops, we're at 75. Oops, let me see. I got a Charlotte J. Scott. So we're at 140 for today. 140 already. Thank you, everybody. But make sure you go out again, get the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. This is the true way you support. Like I said, or you're gonna have me selling monster drinks. Go get your monster drink now. Oh, you want to go off the chain? Oh, monster drink, get you. Oh, you want to jump on the gun? You want to go over here? You want to go over there? You want to come over? Monster drink, right? Go ahead and get it right now. You don't want me to do them goddamn commercials? Monster drink, take it down. Go run every day, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You'll be going. You'll be doing it. You'll be doing it everywhere. Monster. You want me doing that shit? You don't want me doing that shit. You better get out there, realnagas.com/the Naga Knowledge Shop. Make sure you pick up the Great Book of Melanin Research and get the free the free Police Stop Law Package. That's the Know Your Rights Manual, the Public Official Bonds book, the Constitutional Rights Cards. This is the brand new right here. Bam. We got the new. Bam. That's the new. It's off the chain too. It's off the chain. You better get this because I got my face busted trying to go get it for y'all. Going to pick it up. So my face got ripped to shreds going to pick this up. So y'all better start buying these. Yo, Leah, appreciate you, girl. This Pisces gang. You on the Pisces gang? That's what's up. See, Pisces is my people. I love Pisces. Y'all one of the only signs that can hang with Aries. Y'all very mild tempered, and Aries is a little bit to take. Aries may be a little bit to take. People think because we're high energy, and so people think that's aggression. That they think we're mean all the time, but we're not mean. We're just very high energy and passionate. And Pisces usually seem to be the only people who understand that. So shout out to my Pisces people. Y'all, Pisces and Aries, we get along great. Appreciate you, girl. We're at 145 for today. 145. Thank you, girl. Monster Energy drink. I use them sometimes. No, Roger Rose, don't do it, baby. Don't make me call Monster Energy drink back. Say I got some of my people. Actually, no, not you. Not you, Roger Rose. Don't say you drink the Monster drink, man. They be out here. So your BFF Aries birthday is today. Is what? That's what's up. That's what's up. See, your best friends that you already know. Aries and Pisces, we hang. We get along. We get along great. I'm not gonna post your comment, Mel. But make sure again you get the Constitutional Rights card. Bam, you get the Qualified Immunity card. These are the new cards we got did up right here, bam. This is the Qualified Immunity Notice. This has all the Supreme Court cases that lets the police officers know how they lose their qualified immunity when they violate your constitutional rights. This lets them know they lose that qualified immunity, and this lets them know this is the backup. This is all the cases that shows that validates them losing their qualified immunity when they violate your rights. And they say that they didn't know they did it. But when you alert them to the fact that they're in danger of violating your rights, and then you get it on camera, then they lose the I didn't know I was violating their rights. See, that's the only way they do it. They say I didn't know. Well, if I tell you before you do it and you still do it, you can't claim it. So get out there. This is what you get. We got the ICE rights cards. Bam. It's the new ICE rights card. ICE is out here trying to smash on people. I just out here trying to smash on people, and then boom, when you do, you know, you get, like I said, the whole police stop law package, plus the 2 flashcards, as you saw the flashcard videos. I got the flashcard. I got my flashcard videos.
Pulled over? Don't guess. Be ready. Police stop flashcards give you the right words and the steps to stay safe. Knowledge you can keep in your pocket.
Knowledge you can keep in your pocket. So you get the flashcards, and boom, you get one of the awesome Rapstrology t-shirts. I just had somebody hit me back and was like, yo, I just got my Rapstrology 3. They bomb diggity. You damn right. They're gonna be collector's items. These are dope shirts, y'all. These are probably the dopest shirt I've come up with. And I've come up with a lot of dope shirts. I've come up with a lot of dope shirts. This is the dopest shirt I've ever come up with. This is going to be a collector's item for sure. So make sure you get yours. You don't have to get it for free. You can also go to rapstrology.com or Woostrology. You can go to either one of those and pick it up and support the regular way. And appreciate you guys, for everybody who is out here doing it. You know, we got Rapstrology Volume 1, Volume 2. Bam. This is probably my favorite one right here, because it got Red Man, it got Meth and Red together right there. So it's kind of like a group. It's Meth and Red the group, but individual at the same time. I kind of got them in there together. And then you can see Rapstrology 3 band right here. Shout out to Mo D, the homie Mo D, off the chain. So you can go pick those up. That is the best way to support. But if you get the Great Book of Melanin Research, you get one of those for free. You get a free t-shirt. You can get the Woostrology shirt as well, the Wu-Tang shirt, which is also the dope collector's item. Also, last thing, if you want to change your status, keep 1 foot in the system and 1 foot out of the system, go to patreon.com/realnagas and sign up to one of these status class levels. At the highest level, I will give you the paperwork for free when you can explain it. That's the way it has to work. Again, I can't give a bazooka to a baby. So when you can explain the paperwork, I will give it to you for free. And we're uncovering so much stuff about the law in here. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, all of this stuff that we're uncovering about the law should have been uncovered decades ago. This work should have been done decades ago by our predecessors, the people who came before us, but they were so busy chilling. No, I mean, they weren't chilling. The people who came before Generation X was actually the people who were dealing with the civil rights movement. So they was tired of getting their asses beat. They look, we did our work. We got bit by dogs. We got beat by hoses. We got sprayed by water. We got hung from trees. Fuck that. We done. We chilling. We ain't doing shit else. And then I guess that was supposed to be Generation X's time to pick up the baton and do their work in society and pave the road farther. However, Generation X, we got caught up with hip hop and we said, fuck this shit. We about to ball out, baby. And we balled out with hip hop and everything else that came our way culturally. And we just left politics alone. We said, fuck politics. Hip hop is here, baby. Is it a hip hop? The hip? Is it a do the hip hop? You don't touch the bugger to the bang bang boogie. We was like, nigga, we out of here. We tired of getting bit by dogs, hang from trees. Fuck that. We want to chill. And Generation X, they dropped the ball. We were supposed to bring this stuff out. However, the people who came before us was the boomer generation. They were supposed to hand this off to us. They were supposed to figure some of this stuff out and hand it off to us. This is what we weren't supposed to have to come uncover all of this information by ourselves. But we've done it. Know Your Rights Foundation, we've done it. We've uncovered so much information about the law, police stops. I promise you, police do not want to see none of us. Neither do insurance companies. And so we've done that too. We've broken down insurance companies. So make sure you get in here and get with us. Also, get over to knowyourrightsfoundation.org if you want to learn the law for free. Volunteer for free. We're gonna teach you for free. Well, not necessarily for free. You gotta your activity, your participation is key. Now that shouldn't be anything. You should, if you're joining this, you should want to participate. That should be part of you wanting to join, is being active. So again, your participation is the payment. Okay, being active, getting out, telling people about Know Your Rights Foundation. When you learn this information, teaching it properly to the people in your community, that's the payback. All right, so we will teach you for free. We will give you all the tools and things that you need for free, but you got to go back out and give it to the community. So again, get over to knowyourrightsfoundation.org/volunteers or KYRF.org/volunteers and sign up. Peoples, make sure you get on in there. Get on in there, baby. All right. So I'm ready to get. Let me turn on my second screen. See if my second screen is working. Is it? Uh-oh. All right, there it is. All right, everybody. You guys ready to get into it? You guys ready to do it? Yo, Troy Taylor, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. We're at 150 for today. 150. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro.
May the force be with you.
All right. So, let's get into it, everybody. Let's see what we got for today. Oh, man, it's been a medium type of news week, so to speak. It's not been major, but it's been kind of a medium type of news week. So, first thing we got. Oh, really quick, like I said, before I want to break down, so about New Year's, before I get off of New Year's, the reason we celebrate New Year's, the true New Year's, is because you have to get back in tune with nature. Being back in tune with the celestial bodies is how we were running things back in the day. And then them getting us out of tune, out of harmony with the universe is how we've lost control. So the only true way back is for you to get back in harmony with nature, and that's all nature, as above, so below. So this is why we celebrate the new year, the true new year, the vernal equinox, when the sun comes above the, comes to the northern horizon, to the northern hemisphere, I should say. And so this is why we celebrate, and this brings life back to the northern hemisphere. So whatever you want to grow, and whatever you want to give life to right now, put that out into the universe. That's what this energy is right now. This is birth energy right here. Again, the sun comes back to the northern hemisphere to bring life, right? So whatever you want, write it down, fold it towards yourself so that you bring these things into you. This is just what I do, but you can make up your own thing. But fold it into yourself, burn it, and then boom, set it back out into the universe. Okay, it comes from the universe through you. Boom, you put it out, you make it firm. Bam. Then you write it down, fold it in toward yourself, set it on fire. Boom. If you want to get things out of your life, you fold the paper away from you, and then you set it on fire and put the ashes outside. Make sure the ashes, you're outside, and let them go. All right. So this is the New Year ritual. This is what I do to bring things, to make sure I manifest things, what I want to manifest for the new year. So you can do these things or make up your own, but just make sure whatever you do, that you feel it's in harmony with the universe, that it's coming from you. William Andrews, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. We're at 160 for the day. Thank you for getting us to 160. Brother.
May the force be with you.
Got us to 160. Thank you, brother. What you said, Trump gonna be wanted for war crime soon. Yeah, but really quick before I go, I gotta give a shout out to Chuck Norris. God damn it. Chuck Norris passed yesterday. God damn. Chuck Norris. If you're a martial artist, you know Chuck. Chuck is your dude. Chuck's one of your men. He's one of your boys. If you're a true martial artist, if you know or you watch martial arts, you know Chuck Norris was whooping ass before anybody on TV back in the day. He was the beginning, one of the beginning of I am the white man and I can do anything. If you watch them movies, them old movies back in the day, that was white man can do anything movies. Those were to pump up white men's psyches to make them think that they could just run the world, get shot 5 times and still save the world while you leaking blood all over the place. I got to the lever. I saved the world. I didn't blow up with 5 bullet holes in my chest. But Chuck Norris was whooping ass Back in the day, goddammit. If you know the Bruce Lee movie that he did, a lot of people said Bruce Lee broke his leg in the movie. That didn't happen. Him and Bruce Lee used to spar though, but he tried to talk shit about Bruce Lee and said that we never sparred in real life. Like he whooped Bruce Lee's ass in real life. Bruce Lee would have beat your ass, Chuck. I love you, Chuck, but Bruce Lee would have beat your ass. But Chuck was out here smashing on people, man. Back in the day, the Octagon. Come on, man. My favorite movie by Chuck is Lone Wolf McQuade. Yo, Gary. Yo, Gary Calloway, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app at the 170. Thank you, sir.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, sir. But Lone Wolf McQuade was the ultimate. I can do. I'm the white man. I can do anything. I just watched it last night. Goddamn. Man, oh man, that movie is the ultimate. White man can do anything. One white man just taking on all the Mexicans, killing all the Mexicans. This nigga, one white man taking on 20 Mexicans while the other Mexicans stand behind him and watch him kill the Mexicans in front. They don't shoot. They wait till he turn all the way around. Then they start to try to I'm like, nigga, this is such bullshit. This is the white man's golden dream right here. This is, I can just kill everybody. But Lone Wolf McQuade was my shit. Lone Wolf McQuade was my goddamn movie, man. Yo, Sam Stone, appreciate you. Said Chuck Norris, Bruce Lee, Jim Kelly. Yep, back in the day, you know what's up. Chuck Norris, Bruce, man. So Lone Wolf McQuade and Octagon, those are probably my favorite movies. And then he did one movie where he was a cop. I can't believe I forgot the name of this movie. But he was a cop and took on the mob. Anybody remember? If you remember that movie that Chuck Norris did where he was a cop and he took on the mob in that movie, it was like the whole police it was like the police force against the mob or something like that. If y'all remember that movie, let me know. But that was one of his good movies too. But shout out to Chuck Norris. Now, Chuck Norris, that's his movie side. That's movie Chuck. The real Chuck was kind of a BAN. Excuse me, a BAC. A bitch ass Caucasian, because he was a Khazarian ball gargler for sure, and he was a Trump and Khazarian ball gargler. I mean, true Khazarian ball gargler. I mean, this nigga he sounded like homeboy from Star Wars. he was that guy, but and he was a crack scene promoter, so. What happened was he went to Hawaii and got sick. Now he works out all the time. He was supposed to be in very good shape. Works out all that stuff. Still worked out that morning or something, or the day before with his trainer boxing. But got sick in Hawaii and then passed. Now he was an avid crack scene promoter. Did that happen? Was this your karma coming back on you, Chuck? Because I didn't want this to happen. I like Chuck. Movie Chuck is great. Real life Chuck, movie Chuck, that's my dude. Movie Chuck is my dude. It wasn't Silent Raid. Code of Silence. Yep, that's it. Mel got it. Bam. That's it right there. Mel got it. That's it right there. Code of Silence. If you haven't seen that movie, that's a damn good movie. Code of Silence is a damn good movie if you haven't seen that. But man, shout out to Chuck. He took the crack scene allegedly, and maybe I'm not saying that's what happened, but he was pretty healthy dude. So even though he was 86, he was healthy. He was a healthy 86. So when you in shape and stuff like that, and you eat right, 86 is not 86. But again, he was an avid pusher. He was Ice-T. I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm the Nick in the alley. The brother when you need some crack or some weed. I'm your pusher. Doom, 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 doom. I'm your pusher. Shout out to Ice-T. That was when I was in high school. I'm your pusher. So that was Chuck Norris. He was the crack scene pusher. So I don't know if it came back on you. You pushed it on somebody and maybe they were taken out because of it, and this came back on you. I don't know, but I do know we gonna miss you, Chuck. Lone Wolf McQuaid. Shout out to Lone Wolf McQuaid. Now, in that movie, though, they did have a black man, a white man, and a Chinese and a Mexican working together. So it was pretty progressive in '82. A black man. Shout out. That was damn it, Leon Isaac Kennedy. Too Sweet. Too Sweet was in that movie. Shout out to Leon Isaac Kennedy. He was married to Jane Kennedy. If y'all don't know who Jane Kennedy is, woo, goddamn. But Leon Isaac Kennedy was Too Sweet from Penitentiary, off the chain. And then I forgot, I don't know who the Mexican dude was. But then he was Chakotay. If you know, in the Star Wars Enterprise, the Mexican dude in the movie was Chakotay from Star Trek Enterprise. Or Star Trek Voyager. I think it was Voyager. But again, shout out to Chuck Norris. Gonna miss you, bro. We're gonna miss you, bro. Lone Wolf McQuaid. All right, everybody, let's get it going. Trump done lost his damn mind. I don't think Trump lost his mind. Trump got tricked into a war, everybody. This is what happened. So Trump, bitch ass, got tricked into going to war with Iran because he was punked. He actually wasn't tricked. He was punked into it by Netanyahu, bitch. So Netanyahu, bitch, tried to do this with Biden and Obama. He would come to them and say, yo, I'm about to strike Iran. So what you gonna do? They be like, we ain't gonna do shit, nigga. You strike Iran, that'll be you striking Iran. Good luck. That's what because Obama hates Netanyahu, bitch. He hates that motherfucker. So do Biden. I don't think Biden like him either. But Barack Obama really hate that motherfucker. So he tried to threaten them two, like, yo, we about to strike Iran today. Good luck, sir. That's what Barack and Biden told him. Good luck, buddy. And then Trump's bitch ass, though, you gonna strike? Oh, well, we gotta strike too. We gotta strike. They own his bitch ass. See, they didn't own Barack. Barack not in the goddamn files. Neither is Biden. Ironically, Biden or Barack is not in the Epstein files. Go figure. Go motherfucking figure. That don't mean they weren't doing some fucking freaky shit off of Epstein Island, but that just means they weren't corruptible from the Epstein files. So they weren't able to get them to go to war. But Trump bitch ass, who's in the Epstein files 1,000 times, who keeps saying they didn't find anything about me. There was nothing about me in the Epstein, nothing. They didn't find anything about me. Wait, you mean other than the 1,000 times you were mentioned in the files? You mean those? Other than that? Okay, got it. Other than that. Okay. He says, yes, I enjoy watching Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee. Yep. Chuck was tripping though when he was talking. He was trying to act like he would have whooped Bruce Lee's ass if they'd have really fought. Dude, you slow as shit, Chuck. I love Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris is a black belt in 7 different martial arts. That's amazing. 7 different martial arts. And Bruce Lee would have whooped your ass. Bruce Lee was probably the fastest dude ever in history as far as hand speed. Nigga's hand speed was like, nigga punched 13 times in like a second, half a second. In Black Belt magazine, they had him punching 13 times. This is called the chain punch. The chain punch. But he can punch 13 times in half a second. If you don't know what the chain punch is, go look it up. That's one of the fastest ways to punch. It's called the Wing Chun chain punch. And that motherfucker punched 13 times in half a second. So, Chuck Norris, you would have got your ass beat. If he didn't know shit at all, if he didn't know how to do nothing, and he can punch 13 times in half a second, he'll beat your ass regardless, no matter what you do. So, Chuck, you lost your damn mind. Love you, Chuck. Love your movies, Chuck. You lost your damn mind when you thinking you could take Bruce Lee. Whole lot of niggas thought they could. And you a Pisces and he a Sagittarius? Bro, he fire, bro. I love you, Pisces. Pisces, y'all some cool motherfuckers. Y'all not necessarily fighters, though. Pisces are not necessarily fighters until they get emotional, and then they'll whoop some ass. But other than that, Pisces aren't really fighters. Sagittarius, they whoop ass. Sagittarius whoop ass. That's just what they do. So, but Trump though got tricked by Netanyahu bitch into going to war, and he don't know. Now, this is the crazy thing. Netanyahu bitch is most likely. They probably took. I saw a video. I don't know if it was AI. It didn't look like it was AI. It was a grainy security footage video of the bunker he was in getting blown to smithereens. He was at the table, and then the shit said boom, like it came in, and one of the side walls fell in, and some of the roof fell down, and then it said boom again, and the whole roof fell down on Netanyahu bitch. Now, they said it could be AI. I don't think it was AI because the video was old and it was like grainy. It was grainy security video, like the signal was being distorted in the footage. It looked like real security footage. And then they ran it through AI, and the AI said it was real security footage. And so I can't find the guy who did it. I was going so fast through videos. I saw it once, and I can't remember the video where I saw it. But hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if it's Jimmy Dore. Hold up. It might be Jimmy. Let's see. So this is crazy. So Netanyahu bitch has been coming out. You know, they've been coming out all week with videos. And everybody has been finding out that those videos been fake. They've been AI videos, like I showed you last week. Came out with a whole bunch of more, and all of them been fake AI videos. So the rumor is that he got taken out. And so there was a time where Scott Bessent was sitting, he was getting ready to do an interview. He was on stage, and that's the national Secretary of Treasury. He was sitting down, and they said Trump needs you in his office, like right now. Trump needs to talk to you right now. So he went away. He had to get up from the interview. He was sitting down. They were dressing him. They was putting the mic on him. They was putting his makeup on and everything. And they said, Trump needs you right now. Trump calls you to the office right now. And he's like, what? He's like, so he had to get up and bounce, right? Bessent had to get up and bounce. And when he came back, about an hour and 40-something minutes later, hour 50 minutes later, that nigga looked distraught. He looked like he was about to cry. That motherfucker was stuttering and mumbling. Then he was talking about, because then it moved to Trump's troops going to war. And then he was like, I would trust this administration with my teen. And he was about to say teenage, like son or daughter, but I guess they probably non-binary or something like that. So he said, my teenager's life. I would trust them with my teenager's life. Like something happened. And then that night, he gave the speech on the war, and Trump came through. When he was walking through Congress, he looked fucked up. So they believe that's when he got the word that Netanyahu bitch got taken out. Now, I said this last week, this would be fucked up if Netanyahu bitch punked him into starting this war that would destroy the world and definitely America, and then died. That would be Trump's karma. That would be Trump's karma right there. That your bitch ass is doing all of this Khazarian ball gargling, whether you were scared or not, probably because they told him he knew they would kill him. But regardless of the reason, you were doing all this Khazarian ball gargling, and then when you were forced to do what you absolutely did not want to do, he did not want to do this. He really did not want to do this. This nigga Netanyahu bitch dies. That is the most fucked up karma you can absolutely have. Because check this out. Because they're trying to say he's not dead.
Another deep fake. Another pretend that Benjamin Netanyahu isn't dead. Another pretend. Here it is. So he puts himself in a room with military advisors, but the room looks like virtual production. The room is filmed with people sitting in their seats and one empty seat in the middle. Consequently, Netanyahu, or the AI version of Netanyahu, is superimposed digitally on the room. There's no reaction in the faces of the people in the room who are really there to anything Netanyahu says. No reaction. Also, the lighting is different on the skin of the people in the room compared to this lighting on Netanyahu, who appears brighter than the rest of the people. In a paradoxical rerun of World War II, it appears that Netanyahu may be in an induced coma in a Berlin bunker, while Khomeini Jr. may be recovering in a Moscow hospital. So let's watch it. Here's the video. You can tell.
I'm here with Israel's defense minister, our chief of staff, the head of the Mossad, the chief of Air Force, our senior commanders. In the past 24 hours, we knocked out 2 of the terrorist chieftains, the top terrorist chieftains of this tyranny.
Do you notice how nobody's looking at him? Like, he in the room talking, not one person is looking at him. That couldn't be an AI cover, could it? No. Yo, Nina, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. Oops. Where we at?
May the force be with you.
176 for today. 176. Thank you, Nina. So here we go.
Our aircraft are hitting the terror operatives on the ground, in the crossroads, in the city squares. This is meant to enable the brave people of Iran to celebrate the Festival of Fire. So celebrate and happy Nowruz. We're watching from above.
So that was a fake video, and this guy gives a great breakdown on it. It's just from Upscrolled, Mohams. He's got a great breakdown.
Take a look at those vents on their tables. Pay close attention. You able to spot the differences?
They're not the same.
Let's go back real quick.
Look at that.
Here are the vents in front of Netanyahu versus the other vents across the rest of the tables. It's a completely different vent, and the wood panel color is completely different. Here's another angle that makes it even more obvious.
Bam. Dude, why would you be making all of these AI videos if Netanyahu bitch is still alive? Now, there's a rumor that says when somebody in your family dies, you have to mourn for 7 days. Now, so either he got taken out or somebody in his family got taken out. And his son hasn't posted for like over a week. Like when he didn't post, he didn't post for like 7 days. And then when they did post, it was only videos. Now his son is usually posting like 4 to 5 times a day on Twitter, minimum. They said some people said that he posts like 20 to 30 times a day on Twitter. But nothing. And then when he posted, he only posted videos. Only videos, no commentary, only videos. So, and then they were saying that Netanyahu bitch's son probably there were rumors that he took a trip back to Israel, and he was probably there at the time when the bombing had started. So, allegedly, maybe it could be his son that was taken out, and then there was rumors that his brother was taken out, and maybe also his wife. So, one of those things happen. Either Netanyahu bitch was taken out, his son, his brother, or his wife, or all of them. That's what Iran said. Iran said we smashed on all those bitches. That's what Iran said. But this video is fake as hell.
This whole area actually makes no sense, considering there's an unnatural crack in the middle of the Netanyahu vent panels, as if they're cabinets, when that's not what they are. And then here's a regular phone versus whatever the hell this is in front of Netanyahu. And then there's the fact that no one is even looking at or acknowledging Netanyahu while he's speaking. And the fact that Netanyahu's face is abnormally brighter than the rest of the people in that dark-ass room they're in. And then there's the chairs, where everyone's leather chair has a distinct curve at the top, but not Netanyahu. His leather chair is straight at the top. But who knows? Maybe he gets a special chair. And lastly, let's zoom in on that hand to see if he can magically make his ring disappear again.
He does.
Well, there you have it.
No ring.
No ring right here.
Oh, wait.
And just a few seconds later, poof, boom. There's the ring again. Anyways, Israel's desperation is palpable. Here's a message to Netanyahu, alive or dead. How about you take that flight over to the US to give that fat Cheeto of yours some loving and for some outside journalist to verify your existence? Because from where we are looking, it's looking like you're screaming from 6 feet under.
Okay, so look at the air vents at all different sizes and no alignment, no right lapel. So by the way, he doesn't have a lapel on his right side of his suit. They're such bad at this AI stuff. Netanyahu suit jacket and the bloke in the back mysteriously has glasses slowly appear on his face. This, by the way, I like something's afoot. Okay. And then if you ask AI, is this image is from April 13th, 2024. It shows Israel Prime Minister Netanyahu convening a meeting of the War Cabinet at the IDF headquarters. The meeting took place late Saturday night as Iran launched. So here's another one. Here's another AI.
Wow.
Yes, this is undeniably another AI-generated video. The exceptionally poor quality is a common tactic used to hide the digital flaws of a hastily produced deepfake. The creators likely used a single static photograph of a past war room meeting and applied basic facial animation software to map new mouth movements onto the Prime Minister. So they're doing it again. And if you'd like to hear my jokes about this, come see me in San Antonio.
So Netanyahu bitch, they keep posting videos. Then they posted a video of him doing a press conference with nobody in the room, but he was supposedly answering live questions, right? But nobody was in the room. You couldn't see nobody in the goddamn room. Like, all right, these motherfuckers is full of shit, man. Ralph the Ring says it all. Yep. He going for he going for real. He said he going for real. I don't know, but it's damn sure fishy, ain't it? So, like I said, Trump may be caught in this because then, like when that happened, but right before that happened or when it happened, he said no troops on the ground. Remember, no troops on the ground. But apparently, hold on. That's not necessarily so. Hold on, let me find. See, here it goes again. Every time I bring up all of these videos, it loses one or two. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Damn. All right, so this is what I gotta do. Every single time. So I have so many videos again that this thing does not want to. All right. Come on, man. All right, that's what I'll do. All right, here we go. Dang. So here it is.
This is from Tennessee. Look out. Look out. Tennessee Air National Guard deployed to the Middle East as part of the war in Iran. What? Yep. The Tennessee Air National Guard deployed to the Middle East in February as part of President Trump's operation.
Remember, he said no troops, no boots on the ground. No boots on the ground.
Epic fury. A lot of people are calling it Epstein fury. Governor Bill Lee said at a news conference Tuesday he didn't know how many members or from which bases the state National Guard were sent, but hoped that the conclusion of the war was a positive one. Well, isn't that nice? Wow. Once Trump federalizes the National Guard, Lee has no authority over the troops, and his access to information is limited to what the administration will share with him. No announcement was made when Tennessee National Guard soldiers deployed for the operation in January. When 20 members were deployed to Kuwait as part of another operation, the state National Guard made an announcement, and Lee visited the troops overseas. A similar news release was sent out in September in 2024 when 700 soldiers were also sent to Kuwait. Asked Tuesday if he felt Iran presented an imminent threat to America before the bombing started, Lee said he didn't have the information to make a determination. But he added, I do know that Iran has chanted. Oh, the chanting.
When's it going to stop? Not them chanting.
The chanting.
They
have chanted death to America for decades.
Their whole thing is we had to go to war with Iran because they've been chanting death to America for 47 years. So what? Who gives a shit? And they're chanting death to America. All that means is fuck America. That's all that means. They're not trying to do anything about it. But because people talking shit, you got to go kill them? You got to go blow up their whole country? They've been saying death to America for 47 years. 47 years. So what? Have they done anything about it? Because that's talking shit. In America, you got free speech. But you can't have free speech if you're not from America. In the rest of the world, you better not say shit about America. We're going to come kill your ass. In America, though, you can talk shit about America all day. But if you're outside of America, don't say shit about America or we're going to blow your motherfucking country up. Okay, that's how it works. Free speech in America, no free speech outside of America. See, absolute bullshit. This death to America bullshit that they keep trying to talk about. Then they sent 2,500 more troops. Let me see if I can find that one. They sent 2,500, not 25,000. Sorry. 2,500 more troops. Sorry. Hold on. Man, all of my videos. What happened to all my videos? Hold on. So let me go back. So Trump again, no boots on the ground. Sorry, guys. My no boots on the ground. But where's the damn video? Hold on, here it is.
Sources tell CBS News more than 2,000 additional U.S. Marines are heading to the Middle East.
And at the same time, President Trump indicating today he's thinking about winding down this war against Iran. Carissa Lawson reports from New York.
So you're going to wind the war down by sending 2,500 troops to Marines. That's just the Marines, not to mention the National Guard that we just saw the video on. So how many troops are going to Iran or the Middle East?
Trump says he is open to dialogue with Iran, but he's not looking for a ceasefire considering the way the war is going.
You don't do a ceasefire when you're literally open.
Yo, Jerome, appreciate you. Thank you for the Venmo. You Venmo'd me. You found my Venmo. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you. What is that? That's we're at 225 for the day. Thank you, sir. Got us up to 225. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro.
Obliterating the other side. They don't have a Navy. They don't have an Air Force. They don't have any equipment.
In a social media post on Friday, the president said he's thinking about winding down military efforts against Iran. He also wrote that the Strait of Hormuz, a key shipping lane for the global oil supply that remains effectively closed amid Iran's retaliation, quote, will have to be guarded and policed as necessary by countries that use it. The president added that the U.S. will help if asked.
NATO could help us, but they so far haven't had the courage to do so, and others could help us.
Meanwhile, CBS News has learned that Pentagon officials have made detailed preparations for deploying U.S. ground forces into Iran. This week, the president said he has no such plans, but apparently did not rule it out.
No, I'm not putting troops anywhere. If I were, I certainly wouldn't tell you, but I'm not putting troops, and we will do whatever is necessary.
White House Press Secretary Carolyn Leavitt said in a statement, it does not mean the president has made a decision. Carissa Lawson, CBS News, New York.
So now apparently that's bullcrap because they're all moving over there and they're getting ready to take the island that all the oil is produced on. They're going to try to take that island, right? So again, like I said, Trump don't want to be in this war, but Israel trapped him in this war. And then they keep doing shit to escalate it so that he can't get out, like setting fire to Iran's oil field. So Iran, in retaliation, Iran blew up Qatar's oil field. And Qatar was like, hey, nigga, we ain't in this. Yo, bitch, what's popping? And Qatar is really an American ally. Like they go back and forth. They trade each other, move all this type of shit. You know, they just gave Trump the $400 million plane. So Qatar got on the phone, was like, hey, Trump, yo, nigga, I thought we were supposed to have a deal, cuz. And Trump was like, hold on. This nigga got on the phone with Israel, and that was like one of the times he was actually pissed at Israel. He was like, yo, bitch, don't blow up no more oil fields, motherfucker. That's what he told. That's what he told. Netanyahu wasn't alive, so he told this to the whoever's controlling the government right now in Iran. But he told him, hey, nigga, don't blow up another. Then he tried to act like he was coming down hard on Iran. So then he let out a true social, was like, Iran or Israel hit Iran's oil fields without the knowledge of America. This was not our call, whatever. So he did say that. And then he said, so we've asked Israel not to blow up, to not set fire to any more oil fields in Iran. And they said, but if this happens again, but if Iran, because then he said Iran attacked Qatar. And then he goes and tries to scare the shit out of Iran. Because if Iran attacks Qatar again, we will blow up Iran with the full force of the American military. And blah, blah, blah. Nigga, shut up. Like, come on. Wayne Richards, thank you, brother. Appreciate you for the cash app. Got us to 2:30 at 2:30 for the day.
May the force be with you.
Wayne Richards. So Qatar was like, so he says, if you blow up, if you said anything, you blow up Qatar, because he had the cape for Qatar, right? He had to act like he was flexing for Qatar. So if you blow anything else up in Qatar, we're gonna blow up all of Iran with the full force of American. Shut up, man. Nobody listening to your bitch ass. You've been talking that shit since the beginning. And they done damn near wiped Tel Aviv off the map at this point. Like Tel Aviv is getting blown up so much, they can't even come out of the bomb shelters now. Like they were able to come out of the bomb shelters because they had the warning system, right? The radar would then, alert them, and then the alarms would go off, and then they would run to the bomb shelters. But because Iran blew up all the radars, that $1 billion radar system, each one cost $1 billion, and Iran blew up 3 of them bitches. America only has 7. And Iran blew up 3 of them bitches. So now that they blew up that, so they don't have a warning system anymore. So they're not shooting missiles up to block bombs or anything. That's why Iran is not shooting so many missiles, because they don't have to overwhelm the Israeli system anymore. They're trying to be more precise and take out strategic targets, whereas America and Israel just blowing up people. They don't give a shit. Iran is not trying to do that. They're trying to commit the least amount of casualties as possible. Civilian casualties anyway. Even military casualties. They're not even trying to blow up military casualties. The only reason the American soldiers got taken out is because dumbass Trump didn't evacuate the bases before. He didn't think so. What he thought was, and this is probably what the Khazarians told him, we're going to go in quick. We're going to take them out just like Venezuela. You're going to go in. We're going to take their head out. We're going to take the head of Iran out. Then that's what the people want. The people are going to love us when we take the head up. We're going to take the head off the snake. People are going to overrun the streets and overtake the government and blah, blah. This is what they told him. Probably was going to happen in like 2 days. That's what they told him. This is going to be like a 1-day mission, just like Venezuela, just like the bomb when we dropped the bomb on them. So Trump was like, all right, fuck it, cool. He didn't think that after they took out the leader, that they were going to have the infrastructure to keep shooting and take out the American bases. Wrong. Because he didn't evacuate them. And then, boom, they got taken out. Then when he started to evacuate them, they started to run to civilian hotels in Dubai and all these places, right? And so those were the hotels that got hit, were the hotels that the American military were staying in to try to hide when the bombs started falling. Iran knew where those niggas were stationed in those hotels and hit precisely the rooms where those niggas was hiding. Yo, Iran is off the chain with it right now. So Trump don't know what the hell to do. He done got America in this bullshit, and he keeps trying to get to see at the beginning of this. Look, at the beginning of this, watch this. What do you
Sources tell CBS News more than 2,000 additional U.S. Marines are heading to the Middle East.
And at the same time, President Trump indicating today he's thinking about winding down this war against Iran.
See, he want out. Trump wants out of this bitch, but he can't look like a bitch. After talking all this shit, and Hexef talking all this, and we're blowing them up, and we're taking them out. We obliterated their military. We obliterated their Air Force. We obliterated their Navy. He's taking them all out. They have nothing left. After talking all that shit, you can't just be like, you know what? We done. Because Iran's not going to stop shooting. If Trump knew Iran would stop shooting right now today, he would leave today. But he know Iran is not going to stop shooting. Iran is like, EAD, bitch. Y'all ain't about to fuck with us no more, bitch. Not over here. They're trying to kick America out of the Middle East permanently. That's what Iran is doing. So, and Trump wouldn't be fine with that. Trump like, let's get the fuck out of there. Let's get the fuck up out of there, bitch. And Iran is like, hell no, nigga. You done stepped in it now, bitch. Too late. Wait, what did he say? Off subject. He says, did you say in an interview years ago that you wrote the Dark Knight movie with Martin Lawrence? I was telling my boyfriend, not the Dark Knight, the Black Knight. Isn't it Black Knight? Isn't that what the movie called? Black Knight? And Martin Lawrence? Bitch ass nigga. stole my shit? Yeah. Yeah. That was me. I wrote it and he stole it. It's all good though. It was all within my path of what was supposed to happen, but I was still pissed. When I went to the movies and saw that saw the trailer for Martin Lawrence and The Black Knight, I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, bitch. But yeah, so off topic. Yeah, I digress. So let's back on topic. So it was funny because Trump, nobody wants to be in this war. It came out that one of the ships. Hold up, one of the ships that Trump was trying to that he sent to the Gulf caught fire. The laundry room caught fire. So check this out.
Gerald R. Ford reports a laundry room fire. R. Ford reports. The USS Gerald R. Ford reports a laundry room fire. This is from the Maritime Executive, and it was published on the 12th of March, 2026. The USS Gerald R. Ford has suffered a fire in its onboard laundry facilities, which has injured 2 crew members, but not otherwise impacted the operations of the carrier. In announcing the incident, CENTCOM emphasized that the cause of the fire was not combat-related and was contained. It said there's no damage to the ship's propulsion plant, and the aircraft carrier remains fully operational. The problem in the laundry room came on top of the previously reported blocked heads on board the carrier, possibly reflective of the extended deployment of the carrier and the buildup of maintenance problems.
No, so the report that came back after all this is over a week ago. This is a week ago. The report just came back the other day, 2 days ago, said that the people on board the ship started the fire on purpose because they was trying to get them. they were trying to incapacitate the ship so it would leave. It would have to leave. They were trying to make this. Nobody wants to be in the war. The soldiers started the fire in the goddamn laundry room so the goddamn ship would leave. But the ship was made so damn well it didn't do any damage. That's how much they want to get the hell out of there. He says Iran blew up the drawers and bras. Damn, that's cold. Yeah, buddy. So then this week was the hardest week for Trump because it came out that there was no imminent threat from Iran. Oddly enough, as we knew, there was no imminent threat from Iran because the second in charge of at the Department of Intelligence, he quit. Now this is supposed to be Tulsi Gabbard. She's the head, and this is her second in command, and he's an 11-time deployed war veteran. 11 times. Like nobody goes to war 11 times, nigga, unless you think you Rambo. 11 times, nigga. Like, god damn. Yeah, he's like Captain Rambo and shit in this motherfucker. He's like the top. He has all the knowledge in the world. So foreign, domestic, all of it. And he was in there and he was like, yo, there's no threat. And then they started trying to shit on him like crazy after. An 11-time deployed combat veteran whose wife also died in combat. You trying to shit on him because he doesn't want more American soldiers to go to war and die for vitriol? All right, nah. So check it out.
This is a huge bombshell story. We've talked about it from the very beginning that we've been lied into the war with Iran, and now we have that confirmation. All right, top counterterrorism official Joe Kent resigned this morning over Trump's war with Iran and says that Iran posed no imminent threat. He's the #2 guy behind Tulsi Gabbard, who is the director of national intelligence. Which, by the way, Tulsi, oh my God, what the hell happened to her? Anyway, let's go ahead and read his letter. He says, quote, after much reflection, and this is to President Trump, I have decided to resign from my position as the director of the National Counterterrorism Center effective today. I cannot in good conscience support the ongoing war in Iran. Iran posed no imminent threat to our nation, and it is clear that we started this war due to pressure from Israel and its powerful American lobby. I support the values of the foreign policies that you campaigned on in 2016, 2020, and 2024, which you enacted in your first term. Until June of 2025, you understood that the wars in the Middle East were a trap that robbed America of the precious lives of our patriots and depleted the wealth and prosperity of our nation. In your first administration, you understood better than any modern president how to decisively apply military power without getting us drawn into never-ending wars. You demonstrated this by killing Qasem Soleimani and by defeating ISIS. Early in this administration, high-ranking Israeli officials and influential members of the American media deployed a misinformation campaign that wholly undermined your America First platform and sowed pro-war sentiments to encourage a deployed president how to decisively apply military and support the ongoing war in Iran. Iran posed no imminent threat to our nation, and it is clear that we started this war due to pressure from Israel and its powerful American.
This is the second in charge saying we started this war due to pressure from Israel. Dude, you ain't supposed to be saying this. They ain't supposed to be saying this. Israel usually would take you out for this. And then all the campaign, the propaganda came out after him, which is crazy. They would never vilify a war veteran like this, usually in the past, but because it's Israel,
lobby. I support the values of the foreign policies that you campaigned on in 2016, 2020, and 2024, which you and
go back.
Counterterrorism Center effective today. I cannot in good conscience support the ongoing war in Iran. Iran posed no imminent threat to our nation, and it is clear that we started this war due to pressure from Israel and its powerful American lobby. I support the values of the foreign policies that you campaigned on in 2016, 2020, and 2024, which you enacted in your first term. Until June of 2025, you understood that the wars in the Middle East were a trap that robbed America of the precious lives of our patriots and depleted the wealth and prosperity of our nation.
Yeah, Iran can't reach America. Iran and America would have no goddamn problem if America wasn't trying to fuck with Iran and steal their oil. That's what happened in the past. In the 70s, what happened was the Shah of Iran, he was a bitch ass motherfucker, and he was trying to take the oil. He was trying to so the America tried to co-opt the Shah of Iran because he was the oil was supposed to go to the people, and he was trying to siphon the oil and give it to America. So they found out and they wanted to kill his ass. So then America helped the Shah of Iran escape to America. So then when they did that, that's when Iran took the hostages, took the Americans hostages, because they were like, nigga, you that's our leader. You fucking with our politics over here. We want that motherfucker. He needs to release the oil to the public, right, to the people. And then America was like, nah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna release them. And they basically that was their ultimatum to America. Yo, give us the Shah of Iran and leave our oil to us. And America was like, nah, we're not gonna do that. How about this? We take your oil and we keep the Shah of Iran. How about that? And so the Iranian people was like, nah, fuck that. So that's when they took the people hostage, right? They took the Americans hostage. And that's when I did the story where they let the 12 Americans go last week, except one. They had one that was there. They didn't let one go. He was like a super spy who had a lot of information, so they kept him there for like 2 years. But for the most part, Iran they were sympathizers with Malcolm X. They sympathized with Malcolm in the movement. They did documentaries in Iran on Malcolm X. They did that shit. So Iran was cool until America tried to fuck with them. And Iran doesn't have the military capability or the technological capability to reach America with a bomb, other than if they send a sleeper cell here. But they haven't done that either. Most of the sleeper cells, the alleged sleeper cells over here, are Khazarians, Mossad, allegedly. they're Mossad. So Iran is like, leave us the fuck alone and let us have our oil. That's all Iran wants. That's it. Iran's like, leave us the fuck alone, let us have our oil, and let us do nuclear power where we can also bring our country into the future with nuclear power. That's all they want, is for American people to leave them alone. But America won't leave them alone because America wants that oil, right? Also, Israel wants that oil. Israel wants that region over there, the Greater Israel Project. And so all that oil, Israel wants that oil because that would make Israel a superpower. If Israel gets to steal Iran's oil, then Israel would be a superpower on par with America if they did that after that. That's why Israel has been trying to take Iran for so long. But it's not happening.
Were a trap that robbed America of the precious lives of our foreign policies that you campaigned on in 2016, 2020, and 2024, which you enacted in your first term. Until June of 2025, you understood that the wars in the Middle East were a trap that robbed America of the precious lives of our patriots and depleted the wealth and prosperity of our nation. In your first administration, you understood better than any modern president how to decisively apply military power without getting us drawn into never-ending wars. You demonstrated this by killing Qasem Soleimani and by defeating ISIS. Early in this administration, high-ranking Israeli officials and influential members of the American media deployed a misinformation campaign that wholly undermined your America First platform and sowed pro-war sentiments to encourage a war with Iran. This echo chamber was used to deceive you into believing that Iran posed an imminent threat to the United States and that should you strike now, there was a clear path to a swift victory. This was a lie and is the same tactic the Israelis used to draw us into the disastrous Iraq war that cost our nation the lives of thousands of our best men and women. We cannot make this mistake again. As a veteran who deployed to combat 11 times and as a Gold Star husband who lost my beloved wife Shannon in a war manufactured by Israel, I cannot support sending the next generation off to fight and die in a war that serves no benefit to the American people nor justifies the cost of American lives. I pray that you will reflect upon what we are doing in Iran and who we are doing it for. The time for bold action is now. You can reverse course and chart a new path for our nation, or you can allow us to slip further towards decline and chaos. You hold the cards. It was an honor to serve in your administration and to serve our great nation. I mean, it literally couldn't be any more clear than this. Okay, he's saying point blank, we have been lied into this war with Iran because of Israel, and he's also thrown down the gauntlet.
Tried to give $1 billion. Tried to give Nation of Islam $1 billion. And the American government said, nigga, you can't take it. The American government told Nation of Islam they couldn't take the money. Because you know how powerful that would make the Nation of Islam if they were to have $1,000 backup foundation under them. Excuse me, $1 billion, not 1,000, but $1 billion foundation under them. $1 billion. That's a wrap. Nation of Islam is a superpower in America. If they get a bill, ticket, superpower, especially with all the knowledge they got. With all the knowledge the Nation of Islam got, oh yeah, it'd have been over. So America stopped the nigga from taking it. And they told the nigga he couldn't take it.
In regards to Trump saying you can still reverse course. And here is Trump's reaction from this morning. Let's go ahead and play it.
National Counterterrorism, Joe Kent. He just resigned today. He said he can't support your conflict with Iran. What's your reaction to that? And did you?
Well, I read his statement. I always thought he was a nice guy, but I always thought he was weak on security, very weak on security. I didn't know him well, but I thought he seemed like a pretty nice guy. But when I read,
Tulsi not Caucasian. She Native American. Yo, who said that? Who put that in? Tulsi not Caucasian. She not Caucasian. She Native American. I know you might think, but no, look at her. She's Native American. She's not close to our Native American. She's close to the other Native American, but she's Native American.
his statement, I realized that it's a good thing that he's out, because he said that Iran was not a threat. Iran was a threat. Every country realized what a threat Iran was. The question is whether or not they wanted to do something about it.
Hold on a second. He said, I always thought he was weak on security, which is exactly why I put him in charge of security. Also, did you guys know Joe Kent was the one who wanted to investigate if there was any foreign involvement in the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and Kash Patel and the FBI actually shut it down, which I thought at the time was kind of weird. And also, I think, once again, we need to remind people what this particular administration has put out about Iran. This is Tulsi Gabbard, Joe Kent's old boss, the director of national intelligence in March of 2025, just 2 months after Trump took office.
The IC continues to assess that.
Now that's true. She's mentally white. Yes. Yes.
Iran is not building a nuclear weapon. And Supreme Leader Khamenei has not authorized the nuclear weapons program that he suspended in 2003.
All right, she stated under oath in front of Congress that Iran was not building a nuclear weapon. But we bombed them again last year, and this is the statement that the White House made in June of 2025, saying that Iran's nuclear facilities have been obliterated and suggestions otherwise are fake news. And we wouldn't want to be spreading any fake news now, would we? And then last week, after a report had come out that Iran was preparing for some kind of attack on U.S. soil, the White House press secretary, Caroline Leavitt, posted, quote, "This story should be immediately retracted by ABC News for providing false information to intentionally harm the American people. To be clear, no such threat from Iran to our homeland exists, and it never did."
So they were trying to say that California, they were trying to drum up some false flag on California, which is bullcrap.
So what exactly is the threat here again? Well, it's imminent, they tell us. Tom Cotton. Iran has been an imminent threat to the United States for 47 years. The president was right to act. And God bless Community Notes, which says nothing can be, quote unquote, imminent for 47 years. So what the 1984 is going on here? And because Joe Kent was willing to put people above party and say, no, I have eyeballs, I have ears, we're clearly doing this because Israel wants us to, because that is literally what you told us, his life could now literally be in danger. Vox is calling him a dangerous anti-Semite. Look at this subheading here. Anti-war anti-Semitism is still anti-Semitism. Like, what the hell?
He love Israel. That's the crazy shit. The Joe Kent dude, this nigga is an Israel. He a Khazarian ball gargler. He's just on this, like, it got to the point to where he's like, look, I fought with these dudes 11 times. And Trump's never fought anything, dodged his way out of the war. None of his family members has ever been in the military, never fought any goddamn thing. He never fought anybody in his goddamn life. This nigga never been in a real fight in his life. But he can sit up here and say he's a coward and he's weak on this and weak on that. And then you get called anti-Semitic because you go against these niggas one time and you say that, no Americans need to go and die for fucking vitriol. So now all of a sudden, all of your service to America is just excommunicated, just delete it. All of your service to America is just wiped out. Everything all the lives he saved, the lives that were lost, his wife, all of that wiped out because he don't want to go die for Israel. Or he says Americans shouldn't go die for vitriol.
Is anti-war anti-Semitism. The New York Times is calling him a quote-unquote supporter of conspiracy theories. Mark Levin says that the DOJ should open a criminal investigation to determine if Kent leaked any classified information. This is utter insanity, what we're talking about here. Joe Kent, he served 11 tours overseas, a 20-year veteran. He's got 6 Bronze Stars.
Yeah, the guy who bought the Twin Towers, Larry Silverstein or whatever, he just bought the U.S. Bank down in downtown Los Angeles. So that's why they were saying there might be some type of, I'm canceling that in the universe. That ain't happening. Not next to me, bitch. Nope. I'm canceling that in the universe. Fuck that. Ain't none of that shit happening next to me. So that's Joe Kent. Look at him. Lost his wife. His wife died. This is why she died. In war. She got blown up. She got blown up by an IED. And you trying to tell this man that he don't have the right to say when America is at threat and when they're not? Who would be more versed to do that, more qualified to do that than this guy? Somebody who's been to war 11 times. I promise you there's nobody in the goddamn military that's been to war 11 times. 11. He's at the top. He's the GOAT. Niggas like the GOAT of soldiers. Niggas like the Michael Jordan of soldiers and shit. They come and shit on this nigga because nobody wants to go to war for Israel. Broke another soldier's arm in Congress because they don't want to go for war for Israel. This is bad. This is bad on America, especially on the Republicans because they're the military for the police military. What's happening, y'all? You this much of a Trump ball gargler that you're going to shit on the military now? See, they can't go back. They've been shilling for Trump for so goddamn long. They can't go back. They can't do it. They have to keep ball gargling and shilling for Trump. They got to do it. So we'll see what happens with that. So moving along. Goyim's United. Have y'all heard of this movement going on? It's called Goyim's United. Have y'all heard of this? This is hilarious. So all the Goyims around the world are linking up. Excuse me. All the Goyims are like, fuck this shit, bitch. Because they're not having it no more. Everybody can see vitriol is behind everything. Everybody knows vitriol is behind everything, right? So people are putting aside their differences and like, yo, we need to link up. Let's all link up and come together against vitriol. Now, this was on, anybody know who Lane Elliott, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. Thank you for the cash app. I will hook you up in a second as soon as I get off of this. But we're up to, what did I say? To 250, 245, 250 now. Thank you, everybody, for the donations. Make sure we get in there. Don't want me to be pulling no monster energy drink. Drink Monster Energy drink right now. 7 days a week, $40 a day. You don't want me to doing that. Y'all don't want me doing no Monster Energy drink. So hold on. Where is? Hold on. Where's my video? Oh, here it is. All right. So check this out. This is the Goyim's United movement. So all the Goyim, now if you don't know what a Goyim, that's the Yiddish word for, they'll say non-Jewish person. However, it really means slave. That's what that shit really mean. When they say it, they mean slave. That's what they mean when they say goy. Get out of here, goy. Now, they have usurped. Somebody put in here, they have stolen the identity of the true Hebrews, which was us. Melanated people, highly melanated people. Yes. And then have put this thing out in the world where they're the chosen people. So you can't question it. I mean, it's genius. The shit, the game plan they've been playing for thus far has been pretty genius. Steal somebody's identity and then make it a sin to question, to even talk about them. Make it a goddamn sin and a crime to even utter and whisper their word, the name of these niggas. So you don't have to deal with what they did. You can't even say their name, let alone deal with the atrocities these bitch ass niggas commit on a regular basis. Allegedly. Great plan to mash out on people and then create an environment where you can't talk about it. It's a great fucking plan. But the Goyim have united around the world. This is called Goyim's. This is the Goy. They call themselves Goyim. Now, you got Jake Shields. He's an MMA dude. He's like a pro-white dude, but really pro-America. But if you had to bring it down to it, I would say pro-white, not racist, but pro-white. Just like everybody else is, like Asians are pro-Asian, black people are pro-black, so on and so forth. He's just pro-white because he's white, right? Then this is a Palestinian he's been smashed on because of his views and his his allegiance to Palestine. So they've tried to take him out. He's been debanked and deplatformed and all kind of stuff. Then this brother right here, I forgot his name, but I forgot my man's name. But he was on the Zo What show once. So back in the day, we had him on the show. I forgot the name of that damn show. It was 2015 or 16 when he was on the show. We had him on the show, but he's like a black supremacist. For a lack of a better term, he's like a black supremacist. So you got Jake Shields, who's pro-white, and I would say, oh, he's pro-black, but he's not a black supremacist, but he's super pro-black, right? He's black conscious, black this, black, right? This dude, Jake Shields, and him hang out. Like Jake Shields and this nigga hang out a lot, like go to clubs and stuff, which is crazy. And then you got the cats on the other side.
I wanted to start with you, Dan, because I know you don't got a lot of time. You've been
one volume.
Hold on, let me go back.
For bringing us all together. Welcome to a very special episode of the Fight Back Podcast. I want to thank Jake Shields to my right for bringing us all together and coordinating this. I really appreciate you, brother, and thank you for everything you're doing. We got a legendary panel today. We got Dan Bilzerian, who's stepped out, put his neck out on the line for all of Gentile-dom. We have Ken O'Keefe right here, 25-year activist, was on the Freedom Flotilla, connected to a lot of people, connected to a lot of individuals who fought this battle. Jonathan Azaziah, arguably the #1 JP researcher on the face of the planet and the galaxy. Incredible author and written a ton of content on this. Obviously, Jake Shields.
Yo, why did I just watch Jungle Fever yesterday, yo? And you put this in here. I just watched Jungle Fever yesterday. Sam Jackson with the dancing. Come on, baby. Sam Jackson, come on. Don't miss some money. Don't miss some money, man. Don't miss some money. Shout out to Sam Jackson. Boy, that boy was hilarious. Straight up crackhead like a motherfucker in that movie. He was coming from real life. That's why he played that so well, according to him. Yo, Spread Wealth. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the super chat. So you can always count on the face stealers to live up to their name and steal your face, sucker. Yep, you sure can. What's that? Got us up to what I say? It was 270, 260, 270. Everybody, thank you for your donations. Make sure you get your donations in, everybody. So let's keep it going.
champion fighter, done a lot of work on the subject, brought a lot of people to awareness on the subject. Myself, Converse, writer of 9/11 Missing Links, founder of the JP Project. And to my left, brother Ayo Kimathi, black nationalist, revolutionary. He's written a lot of books on the subject.
What's the name of his book?
The problem. That's the title of the book.
So this is Dan Blazarian. He's like he been mashing on the Khazarians for years and everything. He got blown up. He went on Piers Morgan and blew up the Khazarians. This is right around when Kanye did it. Like him and Kanye are kind of like they kind of blew it up together. And so he been mashing them for years. He lost like hundreds of millions of dollars. He was worth hundreds of millions. He lost a lot of his money because he'd win it. This dude is like, I think he was like he used to be like a racist white dude. And then he kind of came around and started to figure out, they trying to separate us. They trying to break us up. So we need to come together. And this the other Palestinian right here. Yo, Marlon Clark, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. We're 280 for the day.
May the force be with you.
So here we go.
That's the problem.
And he wrote the second one as well. And so
I need money. I need money too. Thank you, brother. I need money. Appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. Love the name.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you. Thank you, sir.
The Rum Volume 2.
I haven't read that one yet. I read the first one.
When one volume
He gave it to you, right?
That's right. And one of the important things that he did in his book that I think is important to remember is that he put QR codes to back up the information. So, he says something and he backs it up with the original source that goes directly to the link. So I think that's important. And Ken and myself were lucky enough to have a forward in his book. So thank you for that. I wanted to start with you, Dan, because I know you don't got a lot of time. You've been already in a couple interviews. I wanted to just kind of get your perspective on how you came to the subject. Obviously, we known you for, poker and being kind of a playboy and all this other stuff, having, guns, women, all this other stuff. A lot of men looked up to you. What made you get into this subject, put your neck out on the line, and be willing to take all the heat that's come down on you? What was it that led to that?
Well, I just felt like I had the obligation to do it because I had a platform. Everybody, I felt like at the time wanted to say it, but nobody felt like they could say it. And so yeah, Rafa was kind of my red line when they marched them all into Rafa and then bombed them. And then about the same time, I'd read about the USS Liberty. I think it was Memorial Day. I was like, all right, fuck these motherfuckers. They just bombed Rafa. It was Memorial Day, USS Liberty. I was just like, okay, fuck Israel. And that was my first tweet about it.
What happened after that first tweet? Like, what was, you got how many million? You had a couple million followers, right?
Nothing good. Yeah, I mean, my business manager tried to extort me. My lawyers fucked me up. I mean, it was just, it was a lot of things. I kicked off the board of my company.
Didn't all your lawyers quit and send you crazy bills?
So hold on. I don't think you can see. Can you see that? Get this book. Pick up this book right here. All right. Should have that book right there. All right, here we go.
No, they burned a bunch of my money, fucked up my cases, and then bailed. Well, they didn't actually bail. They sent me another bill. I told them to go fuck themselves. But yeah, they intentionally screwed up my cases. Like, yeah.
And so many people, when they have that pressure hit them, they start cucking, they start backing off, apology tours, apologizing with rabbis, etc.
Let me go.
From people around him to keep his fucking mouth shut.
And then they start putting that pressure on you. Did that strengthen you? Because for me, I like it. Like, come hard for me. Fuck me over hard. That shit just motivates me. It makes me feel more connected to the Palestinians who are getting fucked harder than any of us. Did it have that effect on you? Like, fuck you. You want to try and punish me for being me?
Yeah, I mean, and then also the research. The more research you do, the more you know you're right. I mean, for me, yeah, it wasn't a question. I knew it was the right path, so I knew somebody had to say it, and them coming after. Like I said, I expected them to fucking kill my ass. I literally thought that was what was going to happen. That's what my brother said was going to happen. That's what most people thought would.
I don't know what you want to share, but there's some crazy legal stuff that happened for a second that was very.
Yeah, I haven't talked to my brother since. It's been like almost 2 years. He lives in Vegas. Yeah.
So he's decided.
So they get into it. I suggest you go watch the podcast. It's a pretty good podcast. They start talking about how this dude Ayo took Jake Shields to a black club. He took him to a club, and then the brothers in there was tripping because the white dudes was walking in the club, and they didn't recognize who Jake Shields was, and so they was trying to get into a fight. And so homeboy had to break up the fight. He had to go inside and talk to the bright. He had to talk to the brothers like, yo, nigga, I know. Don't worry about it, brothers. But he had to talk to them like brothers. And then he had to go back outside and calm Jake Shields and them down because Jake Shields is a real life ass whooper. Like he whoop ass in real life in the cage. Like nigga, he beats ass. So Jake was down. Jake was like, nigga, what's popping? They want to scrap. They want to scrap. What's up? So he had to go out and calm Jake Shields down, then go in the club and calm the niggas down at the same time. They tell that story. It's hilarious. But real quick, I want to just get to the part where they were talking about some of this stuff that happens in the Talmud. This dude has a breakdown of the Talmud. So check this out. If I can find it. They talk about a whole, here it goes. Check this out. These are claims within the Talmud. So check this out. This is crazy.
Referred to.
This is a perfect dovetail point because this is a subject I wanted to get into is, Satanism within modern Pharisaic, Talmudic, rabbinical Judaism. And Brother Jonathan Azaziah has done an incredible job, written multiple pieces on this subject, quoting accurately from the Babylonian and the Jerusalem Talmud. And I would like for him to give us some of the more heinous passages on this particular matter and the background, so people can quite understand
Which is
that
clearly
they do
not the word of God.
Correct.
God did not send
It is the
this
word of the
down.
rabbis who think of themselves collectively as bigger and better than God, including rabbis that have supposedly defeated God in a debate. I want Jonathan to get into this subject and break this down so people don't think that most of the modern follow an Abrahamic code of existence that we all can agree on about, simple things like thou shalt not kill. Go ahead.
Absolutely. And I'm pulling up the article directly as per Brother Converse's.
That's what's up, man. Guys, take some pictures in them and send them to me so I can show the people. I can show the people what's up. Make sure you post your pictures on Instagram and stuff too. Make sure you get it out there, y'all. Spread the news. We got these bomb shirts over here. Again, you can have a bomb product, but if no one knows you have it, doesn't mean anything. So I need you guys to help promote that. Wear those shirts, promote them, let them know where you got them from. Rapstrology.com or Woostrology. When they get in there, you go to the Woostrology side. Yo, Brandon Terry, appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
May the force be with you.
All right.
Direction and request, just so we have everything on point and everybody out there watching, you can check all of it yourself. I think a very key point, Akhi KV, before we do get into it, is that people have to know there are a lot of fake passages from the Talmud and the Kabbalah out there. There are even passages from certain demonic rabbis like Rashi and Maimonides, who's also known as the Rambam. May Allah curse them both. They're floating out there and people, they misconstrue their writings for the Talmud. And what the Talmud is, what the Torah is, what the law is a discussion in and of itself. But be very, very careful what you're reading.
Yeah, Jake don't play. Jake whoop ass. Jake is one of these white motherfuckers who whoop ass. There's a few of these motherfuckers out here who will beat your ass. There's some white if you watch UFC, there's a few of these UFC white cats who will smash you. Jake Shields is one of these dudes. Jake Shields is one of them white motherfuckers who will beat your ass.
What you're sharing and what you're spreading. You can go directly to the source and know what it is absolutely without question. This is what the Jews are reading, and they don't want Gentiles reading what they're reading. All right. So the name of this piece, which we at GRN, which again was banned at World request and behest roughly 2 months ago, it's called Out of the Frying Pan into the Tractate. Judaism is Din al-Shaitan, meaning the religion of Satan, and Ahlul Shayatin, meaning the people of the devils. So we start with Mila 17b5. And this talks about a rabbi by the name of Shimon Bar Yochai. And Yochai is very important.
Yo, who said this? Wait a minute. Definitely not a myth. Let me say that right now. Definitely not a myth. I know some white boys who whoop ass. It's all about training. That's it. That's all about training. What white people don't have, though, is speed. They don't have the fast twitch that melanated people have. That's the only part where they will lack as far as skill level is speed. But skill is not speed. I mean, speed is not necessary. You can develop speed for sure, but mostly speed is inherent. You know, some people can just fast as shit and they never boxed at all. Got the fastest hands you ever seen in your life because the fast twitch. Melanated people have more fast twitch muscles, so that's where they lack. That's why we win all the time is speed. Also, fast twitch gives you extra strength. It's a little extra adds to your strength as well. So it's not that white people can't fight. It's just that they may be lacking in some things that make melanated people a little bit better. But let me tell you right now, Jake Shields whoop your ass. You don't watch UFC. Jake Shields is not to be played with. Jake Shields don't fuck around. That motherfucker will beat your ass.
Because he is the one who said, kill the best of the Gentiles. So going back to what Brother Io noted, how each and every one of their celebrations, we didn't get to that because there were some interjections from the brothers. But another holiday of the Jews, Lag BaOmer, everybody look this up, and it's especially relevant over the last 2 years of the Goyicide in Gaza, that on this holiday, the Jews honor Shimon Bar Yochai. So before you let any Jew tell you, that's just the opinion of one rabbi, don't agree with that, they're lying. They celebrate him yearly. And what they do when they celebrate him is that they burn Gentiles alive, specifically children. So in Mila 17b5, we are told that Shimon Bar Yochai, he makes a deal with a demon named Ben Tamalion. So this is a rabbi that the Jews celebrate yearly.
Are y'all listening to this? This is in the Talmud. And then you see why they worship Baal and Moloch. This is right up their alley. This is what they do.
Who has offered up a foundational philosophical point to their entire Weltanschauung, or their worldview. Kill the best of Gentiles. He made a deal with a demon. Maybe that's where he got the idea from. Berachot 6a5 reveals that demons are extra present at crowded Torah gatherings. Now, if this was the word of God, what are demons doing around Jews as they read the Torah? In the subsequent passage, Berachot 6a6, it says, if you want to see demons, burn the placenta of a female black cat and rub the ashes in your eyes.
Look at this shit. You see this shit? Yo. This is in the Talmud. Allegedly. I gotta say allegedly. Allegedly. God damn it. Allegedly. Here we go.
Everybody hold on. It's going to get worse. I promise you. Like a lot worse. You thought Brother Io's story was bad with the white dogs? It's a lot worse than that. Sanhedrin 91a16 slanders Prophet Ibrahim, or as the Jews call him, Avraham, as a warlock. Now I look around this table. We're just regular dudes. Ain't nobody engaging in witchcraft here. But supposedly, Nabi Ibrahim, the father of the Israelites and the Arabs, engaged in witchcraft. And it says that he gifted his sons the supernatural spirit of impurity, which enabled them to do witchcraft. And then it follows up, Sanhedrin 101a8, that permits consultation with oil demons and egg demons. Whatever the hell those are. Bava Batra 134a7 confirms that rabbis didn't neglect conversations with demons on esoteric matters. Shulin 105b19 says that Rav Papa, may Allah curse him, kept a very obedient demon as a house servant. Eruvin 43a18 solidifies a creature named, quote, Yosef the demon as an authority to learn the mysteries of miraculous travel from. And one of the prophets who allegedly did this was Prophet Elias. So again, you see a pattern of the Jews slandering the prophets they claim they love as masters of witchcraft, of practitioners of devilry. Sanhedrin 17a.
That's so they can worship and it still be religious. It still fall within their religious tradition. Yo, real quick, Ramon, you said this, you're almost right. It's Moloch. Baal is the god of fertility. Not sacrifice. Moloch is the god of child sacrifice. So when they're going to parent childhood, it's Moloch that they're worshiping. Baal is when you're doing is all your freaky stuff. Your freakness. your after dark freakness is Baal.
A21 said, this is very, very important. Very important. Sanhedrin 17a21. To make it into the Great Sanhedrin, which obviously was the authority that condemned
the rabbinical council.
The rabbinical council that condemned Isa alayhi salatu wasalam to death, and which has been resurrected today in the usurping entity. A rabbi had to be a master of sorcery so he could judge other sorcerers. In other words, you could not get onto the Great Sanhedrin if you were not a black magic practitioner. This also is important. Death curses. Moed Katan 17.
You had to practice black magic to even get in, to get on, to even be down.
B1 details the famed Pulsa de Nora. A lot of people may know this because this is what the opposition to the war criminal and the breaker of Palestinian children's bones, Yitzhak Rabin, the rabbinate, they placed this curse, the Pulsa de Nora, on him before he was executed in the Shin Bet plot. Once again showing that no different than October 7th with the Hannibal Directive, the Israelis, the Yehud, don't have a problem dumping their own if it'll suit their agenda. Berachot 58b5, it instructs Jews to curse the graves of Gentiles whenever they pass them and their mothers. Shabbat 75A3 shows the rabbis circumventing commandments from God so they can learn and teach sorcery.
Yeah, no, I wasn't finished. You going? Cook.
Oh, all right.
I'm liking it. I just want to cook.
All right, I'm cooking.
I'm good.
All right. Sanhedrin 65B, 17 through 19, it reveals rabbis creating golems. Forgive me for this, it's disgusting. After performing sorcery, which features the application of 7 types of semen to the eyes. You heard that right, and you can read it yourself. And I close the first part of this piece. Everyone can go read the second and third parts of the pieces themselves. Just put in the title of the piece. I'm sure it's still floating around Telegram somewhere. And Brother Converse has posted it on X as well, if I remember correctly. So you can find it. Sanhedrin 78A12, performed by the Persian, the rabbi, Abba ben Yosef bar Hama, a.k.a. the Rava, says, again, forgive me, it's despicable. Sodomizing a corpse is okay.
Whoa!
Because the depraved act makes it like the corpse is alive. Experiencing pleasure.
Wow.
Did y'all hear that shit? Yo.
Performed by the Persian, the rabbi, Abba ben Yosef bar Hama, a.k.a. the Rava, says, again, forgive me, it's despicable. Sodomizing a corpse is okay because the depraved act makes it like the corpse is alive, experiencing pleasure.
Wow.
Whoa. Yo. Y'all hear this bullshit? Do y'all see the fuckery that they deal with behind the scenes, behind the veil? Why they don't really want you peering into them? Because when you start peering into them real hardcore, this is what you get. So they have to make it to where if you even speak our name, nigga, it's Candyman. It's fucking Bloody Mary. Don't say our name in the mirror twice, 3 times in the dark, bitch. Don't you do it, because you're gonna start finding out all of this stuff. I don't know if they're gonna get to the. I don't know if I can be able to get to the part where they said you got to boil a nigga in semen. Damn.
If you take all that, wrap it up, which I'm glad you said it because I got to process.
And again, that's just the first part.
All right.
I'm just traumatized from hearing it, man. Holy shit.
I want to wrap this. I'm going to make it real simple. John 8:44. Ye are of your father, the devil.
Who can dispute it?
And the lusts of your father, raping courses, ye will do. He was a murderer from the beginning and abode not in the truth, for there is no truth in him. When he speaketh a lie, he speaketh of his own. He is a liar and the father of it. Everything that Jesus said, whether you believe it or not, and whatever you say, everything he said is demonstrated by their own words and their own religious belief system.
May I say, just genuinely, with respect, because we've had this studio. God bless everybody responsible for this studio, especially Jake. Thanks for Dan. We have literally just over 10 minutes. We got to end in 10 minutes. So I really think it would be good that each one of us maybe get.
All right, so you guys go back and peep this. Make sure you watch it, break it down, because they get into some stuff. They get into some stuff in the video. So moving along. Remember the Somali scam that was going on that they found? That homeboy Nick Shirley, he found. This fool done found more scams. He has found more scams. In California, in my state, probably the worst. Now, it wasn't Somalians this time, it was Armenians. And they got a good damn thing going over here. Watch this shit. Maybe even better than the Somalians.
Answer the question, what's the need for a... This is the sound of hospice money. Could you just answer?
So they're opening up what's called hospices, basically, home care or care places where they take care of old people, sick people, stuff like that. So it's real easy as hell to open up a hospice, apparently, in California. It's as easy as shit to get a hospice license. They even have people who teach you how to do it. So it's apparently you can get, we don't figure out the system. This is why I say you suffer from lack of knowledge. All they did was learn the system, learn the rules to the game. The Somalians did it. The Russians have done it. The Khazarians have definitely done it. You see, they living in cities and getting for free. Armenians have done it. Niggas are the only motherfuckers who are too lazy to figure out the system. Lazy as shit. And then once you get the information, don't want to share it with nobody. That's the thing. Niggas want to hoard information. You can't link up with a bunch of people and then have a goddamn network going and keep that shit quiet like everybody else can. Nah, you niggas can't do that shit. Unless it's selling drugs, unless you Nino Brown. But getting on something like this, where this is legal, whatever they did is they didn't do anything illegal. They may not be running the businesses properly. However, all the businesses they have are legal. Watch this shit.
To the question, what's the need for 1,000% increase in hospice care here inside of LA? Do you have the paperwork to enroll a little boy by the name of Joey?
You don't know what's going on?
Well, it says there's 14 children enrolled here on the state of California. That there is $6,000 per beneficiary. Can you give us any explanation? Where can we open a hospice at? Get a Maybach just like you.
Yeah, I'm with you, Roger Roach. How you boil a nigga in semen? Where the hell are you getting all that shit from? That got to be like some cow elephant semen or something. Can't be human, nigga, because goddamn, you gotta be animal. It has to be animal, because nigga, there's no nigga bust nuts that much where you can boil a nigga. It would take a nigga a year to get that much. So yeah, you're right, nigga. That don't sound right, but that's in the book. It was in that Talmud thing. He was reading it. He said, boiled and yo.
California may have the largest amount of fraud in the country, as California is the state with the highest taxes and collects more money than any other state in America. It is filled with fraud. California's version of Medicaid.
Now, you say we not too lazy. Hold up. You say we ain't too lazy. I'm pushing back on that. Niggas lazy as shit. Niggas don't want to learn the law. Niggas don't want to learn anything that has to do with the system. They don't. I deal with it all the time. I've been a teacher 30-something years. Trust me. Niggas is lazy. Niggas do not want to sit down and get the information. They just don't. I'm teaching niggas the law for free. For free. Something that'll free you in this system completely. If you know the law, you can smash on anybody in the system. And I'm teaching it to you for free. And how many niggas is trying to suck that up? I got thousands of people who watch the damn show, who watch the damn channel. Don't got thousands of people in the Know Your Rights Foundation. We're gonna get there because nothing's gonna stop me regardless. But if I got to deal with niggas, you see what I'm talking about? Free knowledge that will make you smash on the system on something that's been oppressing you for 100 years. And niggas is like, nah, I'm good. I'm about to watch this game. With Anthony Edwards and Luka Doncic. Nigga, Luka, you see, Bam Adebayo just scored 83 points the other day, my nigga, like Kobe. Just like Kobe. Almost like Kobe, but I'm about to go watch that. I ain't got time to learn the system. That's where niggas are. But Armenians, everybody, people from out of the country who have to live in actual poverty. See, niggas don't live in real poverty over here. You ain't experienced that shit. Over in their countries where they really got to deal with that shit. I mean, really deal with it. They like, nigga, fuck that. When they come to a country where sky's the limit and all you have to do is put the mash down, that's it. All I got to do is sit down and learn and mash out. That's it. Nothing else, no other obstacle. No government stopping me. No killer people trying to kill me. No, nothing. No environment too cold. None of that shit. I can just go mash out and do whatever the fuck I want to do. They get over here, and that's why most of the people the highest earners in America, the top, 35 are from different countries. The top 35 earners are from different countries in America. Not the Americans who've had advantage of this shit from the beginning. No. 35 people from 35 other countries are the highest earners over here. So I don't want to hear that shit. We ain't lazy. That's bullshit. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to push back on that shit. we've had this information, we've had access to this information forever, and we just don't use it.
Called Medi-Cal has more than doubled since 2022 from $108 billion to a proposed $222 billion in 2026. Their population, however, has not grown exponentially. However, their spending has. There has been 1,000% increase in hospice care in the Los Angeles County. In fact, 1 out of every $10 of home health care in America is spent in Los Angeles. On top of that, their government-funded daycare programs are filled with violations. While they continue to give money to these fraudsters, it is estimated
they don't do the hospice scam. They do child care. They do child care and welfare. They're a welfare state, so they get paid because they're on welfare and have kids. I did a show. I did 2 live streams on both of those. The guy who did that did another video on the other town they took over in New Jersey. I did both videos on those, or two live streams on those.
That the fraud in California could be in the hundreds of billions of dollars. In this video, we'll be going face to face with these fraudsters, confronting them as they defraud the American taxpayer out of millions and billions of dollars as they live their lives in luxury, driving around luxurious cars that cost more than $100,000 that you actually paid for. Let's start driving around luxurious cars that cost more than $100,000 that you actually paid for. Let's start first by going to these daycares filled with violations that still continue to receive money from the government. So this is the location.
Yeah, so some of them are daycares, but some of them are hospice, like old people. So they're doing this is a mix of both.
Of the daycare, it's in the middle of this shopping plaza. A lot of the buildings are closed down or boarded up, have been graffitied. And then you also have just a big dumpster right here with all this garbage, and then the daycare is right there. We're gonna go in right now.
We actually have a homeless person there too.
Oh,
see that?
There's actually somebody sleeping here right now. Hello? You all right? Yeah. And so there is a homeless man who's sleeping right next to the daycare. He's sleeping right here, and the daycare is right there. This does not look like a place where you want to bring.
That ain't the one. I want to get to the one where he actually shows where all the people. It's right here.
All this hospice. So is there that many people dying here in LA where they need to be spending millions and millions of
So that was the child care scam. This is the hospice scam right here.
dollars on this hospice care? All right, right now we're looking for Garden of Angels Hospice. All these buildings are all hospice.
Look at this. So this is one giant like hotel or apartment complex that they've all co-opted, and each place, this is so it's like a, I guess it's like a giant building for you can rent office space and like small apartment space. So they rented every single spot in here is rented by Armenians for hospice care. And then you look at all the cars that are parked in the parking lot, they all balling. All of these motherfuckers are balling by using this as hospice care. Crazy.
Centers. Let's see if we can find Garden of Angels. This is the Angels of Haven Hospice Care. We have Angels of Valley Hospice. Hello, how are you? Good. We were looking for Guardian of Angels Hospice, but this one will probably do Angels of Valley Hospice. We were wondering if we could get some information and check our ground.
Roderick Enoch, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the cash app today.
May the force be with you.
Did I miss anybody? Got you conceptual. Darius Foster, appreciate you, brother. Thank you,
May
sir.
the force be with you.
Thank you, everybody. Appreciate you.
Grandma in hospice. Your grandma? Yeah. We'd love to maybe see if it's possible to get her in here to Angels of Valley. We have to get a hospital. Yeah. Hospital referral. Okay, how many people do you guys have with you guys? Irrelevant. Irrelevant? Oh, okay. Where are you guys from? Where am I from? I'm from here. We're just looking for a spot for our grandma. Yeah,
Look at this small office. This is supposed to be a hospice care place. Who can you take care of in this little goddamn office? It's just an office to maintain the building. They don't take care of nobody. All you need is an office to maintain the business. That's it. It's crazy. Y'all better come out to California. Niggas doing this shit legal.
Okay. Yeah, because we're seeing like we got Garden of Angels, Blossom Hospice here. Okay, well, we'll keep looking for Guardian of Angels then. So they say they only take it from hospitals, which could be a valid response. Let's go see if we can find Guardian of Angels. This place is just filled with hospice centers and home health care centers. You have one right here, 7-star home health care. And then up here, you have Miracle Healing Hospice. So this hospice location, Miracle Healing Hospice, in 2023, They charge $1.3 million, and per beneficiary, it was $32,000 for 38 beneficiaries. Per beneficiary, that comes out to $32,935. Let's see if grandma can check herself into this one. I'm just trying to be a good grandson. We were knocking the door. No one's coming. We look inside the window.
Look at this.
Empty building.
Look at this. Nobody in there. They got a $1.3 million. All you got to do is have a goddamn office space. Ain't nothing in there. No furniture, nothing.
2023, this place received $1.3 million.
Not a single piece of furniture.
Nothing.
Insane. This is insane.
Okay, well, since we can't go to Miracle, let's see if we can get SX Home Health. It says they're open Monday through Friday from 9:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m.
It's getting really hard to find grandma the healthcare she needs these days.
It really is, isn't it? We got SX Home Healthcare. They're not open, so it's all right because we can go to Alpha Omega, Ventana Hospice Inc.
Not only are these shell companies, these are shell buildings. It's like somebody took a motel building and turned it into 100 fraudulent organizations.
We got a nice Mercedes down there. Three nice Mercedes down there. 3 Teslas.
Double as like a illegitimate car lot. Like, are they selling a car right now?
Grandma's not going to Alpha and Omega, so maybe she can go to Serene Touch Home Healthcare. It says they're open Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. It's 1 p.m. right now. Let's see if they're hired. Perfect. This one's open. Hello. And once again, it was completely empty and nobody was there. We went to the next door.
Yo,
There was another hospice.
nobody
Here we
in
have
these
another location.
places.
We got St. Michelle, HHCI Home Healthcare Inc. Hello.
So, you know, one Armenian or like a group of 5 Armenians own all of these spots. That's what's popping off. You got like a group of maybe like 5 to 10 Armenians who own all of these.
No one's here. Hello, sir.
How can I help you?
Yes. Well, we were originally looking for some hospice for
Yo.
our grandma, and then it sure.
How can I help
17.3 million. It's crazy.
Yes. Well, we were originally looking for some hospice for our grandma, and then it turns out that all these locations are hospice and home healthcare locations, and a lot of these
for hospice for who?
grandma.
For Dr. Oz?
Yeah, for Dr. Oz.
Yeah?
Yeah, for our grandma.
Yeah,
It'd be
for grandma?
it'd be pretty
Tell
good.
Dr. Oz to take his grandma and go to the other buildings and find the hospice. You know, this is stupid. You can record me.
Why can't I record you?
You cannot.
Oh, okay. Well, we were looking for Guardian of
You're not
Angels.
Well, did you see any Garden of Angels on the doors?
Nope, but they received
Watch this, though.
$4.8 million.
Well, it's their problem.
But we do have yours actually.
Mine?
Yeah, yours is a KMD, right?
Yes.
So we do have yours, and a lot of
How many millions did I need?
these. We don't have your official number because it wasn't posted on the CMS website.
Damn
or
it.
on their data set.
And you're from where?
My name's Nick Shirley. They actually made like all this information, the data public for everyone to see what was going on in our country because so much corruption.
So check this out. This is where they have a scam place to learn.
So I went there with a potential
to learn how to do it. Watch this.
License in the state of California. They take the Medicare numbers, they bill Medicare. Become a trend of
Here inside of California is they collect the Medicare numbers from individuals and then sign them up for hospice without them even knowing. I actually went and spoke with a professional inside of the medical industry to get her opinion on how this all works. We're seeing all these hospices pop up here. Why is hospice and home healthcare such a booming business right now?
I think it's become a trend of fraud. Honestly, has like I heard about this about 5 years ago during COVID that people were building hospices and selling them. It was like a business these people made. So it's an easy way to build Medicare with their people.
Came up through COVID. Came up through this is niggas will come up with some stuff. when the times are down, you will come up with some stuff.
Beneficiary numbers that people can easily steal and even purchase and buy. They buy numbers from people and tell them, give me your Medicare beneficiary number and I will give you something in return.
And what does that mean, give you my beneficiary
So
number?
there's an ID that you have. Medicare gives you. Medicare is for anybody
San Diego. This is San Diego right here.
65 and over. So they'll give you a Medicare ID number, and that number is what's used to bill Medicare.
So essentially, if they can get a number from somebody, it's almost like getting a credit card number, and then from there they can continue to bill and bill and bill and get that Medicare money.
Exactly.
So all you need to do, allegedly, I'm assuming what they're saying is you need to find somebody. Allegedly, I'm assuming with Medicare numbers, and then go get you a hospice license, and then just submit for Medicare. What are you're submitting for? Hospice care through Medicare. That's all you do. Get your job, go get somebody's Medicare number. Allegedly, this is what I'm hearing. They're paying people off for their Medicare numbers, and boom.
It's actually more beneficial than finding a credit card these days. Anybody can get a hospice license, actually. You don't need to be a physician. You don't need to be a doctor. You can apply and get a hospice license in the state of California. They take the Medicare numbers, they bill Medicare, the Medicare sends them a check right away. It's an easy.
This is why I say melanated people are dumb. Even the PPP stuff, they didn't sit down and learn properly to do it correctly. If you did that, a lot of people who did do it didn't get caught because they did it properly. Because niggas don't want to sit down and learn anything properly, can't take the time to sit down and just block out everything else so I can sit and learn this one thing. So I can do it properly and then teach it to everyone else that I know. No, niggas can't do that shit. Niggas can't do that. Or they won't do it.
Easy process. So an old person might be a bit naive to giving somebody their Medicare number, and without them even knowing, that's more valuable than giving them their credit card number.
Correct.
In fact, in LA, there's locations that will teach you how to open up your own hospice center. So I went there with a potential business partner.
Oh, this is LA. Damn.
In fact, in LA, there's locations that will teach you how to.
This is LA? Holy shit. This is LA. Where is that? Look at this. One Step Home Healthcare and Hospice Consultants. Start your business today. Wow.
Open up your own hospice center. So I went there with a potential business partner to try and become a multi-millionaire in hospice.
We know that hospice is a very lucrative business, so I've joined a business partner right here. His name's Darren, and we're here outside the Hospice Consultants, and we would like to start our own hospice today. We're just two young men who want to become millionaires here inside the United States, and it seems like the only way to do it nowadays is by committing fraud, so we're going to go in and see if we can start our own hospice. Are you guys the Hospice Consultants?
Yes.
Oh, can we talk to you guys?
About?
I want to open my hospice.
You want to open a hospice?
Yeah.
Okay, what was your name?
My name's Nick, but I want to open up a hospice.
I understand, but we don't take care of that.
Can I get some information?
Do you want a number?
Yeah, or give me a flyer or something.
Do these girls look like hospice consultants? Do it look like you want to consult these girls on learning how to open up a hospice? Come on, man. So this is the biggest scam going right now. Melanated people, y'all have messed up. You have dropped the bag. The government is the biggest goddamn way to get paid in America. The government is the biggest way to get paid in America. Everybody else been getting paid off the government. Now watch. Niggas about to get into this shit right when the government is about to fucking fall apart. Watch niggas try to learn this shit soon as the government getting ready to break up. Niggas always on the shit. You're the last to learn and know some shit. Always. Goddamn. Moving along. Oops. Where'd it go? So moving along in Skittle news. A Brazilian white woman. Like what? They got those? Apparently, a Brazilian white woman. She basically was arrested for going in blackface because apparently in Brazil, I know you're wondering, like, what does that have to do with Skittle news? I'm about to tell you. So apparently in Brazil, it's illegal for you to call somebody or to do something racist. Like you can go to jail for doing a racist act in Brazil. I'm trying to tell you, y'all better understand how important living in America is. And you better try to savor what's going on, the last of what it is in America before this shit goes to hell. Free speech. Tell you, that's the number one thing right there. If you can't say what's bothering you, you can never get it fixed. If I can never tell someone what my problem is, I can never fix the problem, or I can never get help fixing the problem, I should say. Because whatever you want to do is always within you. If there's a problem, the fix is always within you. But if you want help fixing the problem, then you need to be able to speak up. That's called communication. If you can't communicate properly, then you can't get any help. So this lady, now the reason what she did, she didn't say anything racist. She put on blackface. And the reason she put on blackface was because she was trying to prove a point to show that even if I wear blackface, I'm not black. Just because I identify with being black doesn't mean I'm black. Why did she do this? Because a dude, and this is why this is in Skittle news, a dude who thinks they're a woman was chosen to be wait a minute, let me get this right. They were chosen to be the commissioner for the defense of women's rights, or excuse me, they were chosen to be the president for the commission, or the president on the commission for the defense of women's rights. Again, the president on the commission for the defense of women's rights is a dude. And so she got pissed. She was like, yo, So check it out.
A white woman. I've had the privileges of a white person throughout my life. So here, I ask you, me being a white person, living everything I've lived as a white person, now at 32 years old, I decide to put on makeup, to cross-dress as a black person, putting on makeup and letting the sun shine through. And here, I ask, and now I've become black. Yes, I'm black on the outside. Wow, I recognize myself as black. Why can't I then preside over the Anti-Racism Commission? Why can't I defend this? Because you know why I can't take care of this agenda? Because I'm not black. I don't know. Now, taking off this makeup, I say to you as a woman, I'm a woman. It's no use dressing up as a woman. And I'm not here to offend transgender people. Quite the contrary. I'm saying I am a woman. I want to be seen as a woman. The woman of the year cannot be transgender. A white woman.
The woman of the year cannot be transformer. I'm telling you, women have to start standing up for women's rights. That's the only way. Got to stop trying to be woke and allies and all the rest of this and seeing dudes take your spaces because they'll be gone. Women's spaces will be gone. Women ain't gonna take men's spaces. Well, they're trying to. They definitely have taken over all of our cultural stuff. Every goddamn thing that we created culturally, women has destroyed. I showed you that clip a couple of weeks ago. All the all the artistic stuff that men created that women took over is gone to shit. Star Wars, Star Trek, fucking every goddamn thing else after that. So they do try to take over men's spaces, but they don't do it properly. And men don't take over women's spaces properly because that's not your proper harmony. That's not your proper place to be. So of course you're not going to look right when you're doing this. So here we go.
Please. So we got to talk about a fascinating video that is going viral out of Brazil featuring a conservative state representative by the name of Fabiana Bolsonaro. Okay, I don't know. I don't think she's related to the former leader of Brazil, but she's drawing a whole lot of outrage and accusations of racism and transphobia after going full blackface, right? Blackface, doing a speech in protest of one of her transgender.
Real quick, who says you got to be scamming? You can do this for real. This is a real business. They don't have nobody in there. You can have one or two people that you're taking care of. That qualifies. Or you can just have a real business and go out here and talk to old people in the hood and get their social security number and take care of them. You can do that too. Start you an actual business. My grandparents in New Jersey, they had an old folks home. Now, when I was a kid, I used to go out when I would go visit in Jersey. I would go stay with them and have to take care of the old folks with them. And what they would have me do, among some other stuff, but they would have me take a mirror. They were like, Kevin, go take this mirror, because it'd be like food time. They'd get ready to feed and shit, like at lunch. And so at lunchtime, I would have to take a mirror and go in these old people's room. And if they looked like they would sleep, I had to put the mirror up to their face. And this is crazy. I was 10 years old when they told me this. And she was like, this is my grandmother, my mom Rose. And she was like, and so if it fogs up, then come back and tell me. She's like, if it don't fog up, then you need to let me know immediately. If it don't fog, if you put this on their face and the mirror don't fog up, run back here and tell me. She said, if it fog up, then you don't have to run back and tell me. I'm like, what in the hell? Because I didn't know what that was for. He didn't tell me what it was for. When I was older, I learned that she was trying to check and see if people was dead. What the fuck? She was trying to check and see if people was dead. I was like, what the fuck, man? You got me out here checking to see if people dead. I'm 10 years old. You got me around dead folks? That's some bullshit. Yeah, get there. I had to check for the breath. Man, out here trying to traumatize a little kid. I was so fucking... When I got older, I was so mad. I was like, oh, they did me wrong, man. They did me dirty. But you can open up an old folks home, man. Hospice care in California is a big business, apparently. It's a big business. I do have a medical business, another side medical business that, trust me, we're definitely thinking about some stuff. on this side. Here we go.
The colleagues getting a leadership position that really is supposed to go to biological women, right? That's what's going on here. And you have politicians in Brazil losing their minds, literally trying to throw this woman in jail for blackface, okay? Because apparently in Brazil, it can be treated as a crime under their so-called anti-racism law. So without further ado, let's actually watch this clip, okay, of her pulling this stunt.
Eu sendo uma pessoa branca, vivendo tudo que eu vivi como uma pessoa branca. Agora, aos 32 anos, decido me maquiar, me travestir como uma pessoa negra, me maquiando e deixando só o fora aparecer. E aqui, eu pergunto, e agora? Eu virei negra? Eu senti o desprezo da sociedade por uma pessoa negra que jamais deveria existir? Eu te pergunto, você que está me assistindo, eu me pintando de negra, sinto na pele a dor que uma pessoa negra sentiu pelo racismo, por não conseguir um trabalho, um emprego. Eu tenho uma tia, inclusive, que antes dos anos 90 foi atrás de um emprego, e ela é negra. E ela disse que na entrevista de emprego, ela foi ótima. Mas aí, o pessoal que estava fazendo a entrevista disse o seguinte, você é ótima, eu gostaria muito de contratar você, mas você é negra, e aqui a gente não contrata pessoas negras. E aí eu te pergunto, eu tô negra agora? Eu tô sentindo as dores de uma mãe que tem um filho que sofre tudo que sofre na rua por ser negro? Não é isso? Não é essa a luta? Aqui, eu quero justamente mostrar. Não adianta eu me maquiar. Eu não sei as dores que vocês passaram. Não adianta eu fingir algo. Eu não sei as dores que as mulheres negras lá, naquele evento que tiveram, do governo federal, sentiram quando dormiram no estábulo. Mas agora eu não sou negra. Eu estou pintada de negra por fora. Poxa, eu me reconheço como negra. Por que eu não posso, então, presidir a comissão sobre racismo antirracista? Por que eu não posso defender isso? Por que eu não posso cuidar dessa pauta? E aí eu venho e falo para vocês, sabe por que eu não posso cuidar dessa pauta? Porque eu não sou negra. Eu não sei as dores da essência que essas pessoas tiveram, as lágrimas que caíram. Eu não sei o que passaram. Eu imagino.
She going off. That's what I'm talking about. This what, ladies, this is what you gotta do. God damn it. You gotta be pissed. Look at her. She going off. She dropping bars right now.
Yeah, so if you guys don't understand what she's saying, right, clearly because she's speaking a different.
She dropping bars. All she's saying if I can't identify with being black just because I cover up with black paint. So how can you identify with being a woman just because you dress up like a woman? And no man should be in charge of a woman's organization just because they identify with a woman. Now, we agree with that. I'm sure everybody on here agree with that. Do you think that she should go to prison though for blackface? For trying to stick up for women's rights? She wasn't shitting on black people. She was trying to use it as an example of I can't be this person just because I identify with this person. Should this person go to jail? First of all, you know, in America, we don't have that shit. But come on, jail? Because now you know her real punishment is speaking out against the transformer community. That's the real punishment. You can't speak out against the Transformers. The Autobots roll out. Autobots roll out. So this is messed up.
Different language. But if you're not reading the subtitles,
let me go back.
Eu digo para você, eu sou negra. E aqui, agora, tirando essa maquiagem, eu digo para vocês, como uma mulher, eu sou uma mulher. Não adianta se travestir de mulher. E não estou aqui ofendendo transexual, muito pelo contrário. Eu estou dizendo, eu sou mulher. Eu quero ser vista como mulher. A mulher do ano não pode ser transexual. Porque isso está tirando, por exemplo, a mulher que inventou a vacina para a pessoa andar depois de um acidente. Ela é uma mulher, mas alguém tirou o lugar dela para pôr a mulher do ano uma transexual.
Hey, she riding for women, yo. She's dropping bars right now for women. Women created the vaccine. Women of the year, but she going off right now. If you're reading the subtitles, she going off. And all they can see is she put on black paint. She going off for women right now. Just mash it. And all they can see is, bitch, did you just put on some black shoe polish, bitch? They like, bitch. Like, no, you didn't, bitch. Did you just black shoe polish, bitch? No, you didn't, bitch. And so again, she's a white Brazilian. So, you know, Brazil is mostly black folks, melanated. So she's a white Brazilian. Right, let her cook. She out here mashing right now. She dropping bars. And then if you watch it on high speed too, it really sounds like she really flowing. I watch it on like 2.5 speed and shit. But if you even drop it to 2 speed, the words are going together so much, she just flowing. I'm like, drop them bars, girl. But again, shout out to her for sticking up. But fuck Brazil for throwing her in jail. You can't do anything. Perpetual victims is crazy. Niggas being perpetual victims is insane. It is time to get over that bullshit. But while you're thinking about it, make sure you get out there and hook this up. To get you one, rapstrology.com. Make sure you hook it up. Or you can get that Wu-Tang. You can get the Wu. You can get the Wu. Shout out to Wu. And RIP to Power. Rest in power to Power. Bam. This is the dope one right here. So it's the yin and yang one. This is the one you see in the store. And the one you can only get if you get the Great Book of Melanin Research. Bam. You can only get this. This is these true collector's items right here. Collector's item right here. The Wu-Tang W, Wu Astrology. Bam. Again, that is the best way to support. Go to realnice.com, get the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, get the whole police stop law package, get hooked up. You see the flashcards in there.
Legal literacy built for real life. These police stop law flashcards help you understand what a Terry stop means, know when you're being detained, and learn what you're required to say. Educational resource, not legal advice.
Get in there, get it hooked up, and you can see you get the shirt. All of that for free. So appreciate you guys for supporting. Make sure you get over there and support it. You're gonna start seeing some monster commercials, goddamn it. Y'all better get in that damn store, start buying some stuff. When we start selling you some monster drinks. So shout out to that lady again for sticking up for women. Because apparently women don't want to do it anywhere around the world. It is hard to get women to stick up for women today around the world. That's a crazy thing to say, man. That's a crazy thing to say. But it's a dude dressed like a woman all day. A woman will stick up for a dude dressed like a woman all day. But stick up for an actual woman? Call me later. Call me back next week. So moving along in the science and the weird, in the science and the weird, hold on, gotta get back to my, hold on, I forgot my, I gotta pull it up again. So did you guys hear that this dude was kidnapped by dolphins? Anybody ever hear that story? Did anybody hear that? Did anybody peep the dude who was kidnapped by dolphins? Hold up. Where is it at? This is crazy. I gotta find the story. This is the reason. So here it is. Check this out. This dude says he was kidnapped by dolphins. Check this shit out. Oops. Yeah, I don't need to. Damn it. Oh, here it is. All right.
The Florida sun had barely started rising over the water when a driver crossing the Sanibel Causeway noticed something unusual. A man stood barefoot on the shoulder of the road. He was soaking wet, badly sunburned, and completely focused on drawing strange shapes in the sand. At first glance, it looked like random lines. They were blueprints, detailed blueprints, for what appeared to be an underwater city. Deputies from the Lee County Sheriff's Office arrived shortly after the call came in. The man identified himself as 33 years old, Ricky James Hollowell. He wore only swim trunks, looked exhausted, and claimed he had been missing for 3 days. But the explanation he gave officers turned a routine welfare check into one of the most bizarre stories deputies had ever heard. According to Hollowell, he hadn't simply gotten lost in the ocean. He said he had been kidnapped by dolphins. Yes.
Kidnapped by dolphins. Ah! What the entire fuck is going on right now, yo?
Dolphins. Hollowell told deputies he had been swimming off Fort Myers Beach when a
Yo, really quick. Oops. Sharice Reed, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash app. Thank you, girl. Appreciate you.
May the force be with you.
pod of dolphins approached him in the water. At first he thought it was as he'd been kidnapped by dolphins. Yes, dolphins. Hollowell told deputies he had been swimming off Fort Myers Beach when a pod of dolphins approached him in the water. At first he thought it was an incredible wildlife encounter. Dolphins are known to swim near people in Florida waters, and tourists often consider it a once-in-a-lifetime moment. But Hollowell insisted this encounter was different. He said the dolphins didn't just swim past him, they surrounded him. Then, according to his story, they escorted him away from shore. He claimed they guided him nearly 40 feet below the surface to a hidden construction site on the ocean floor, and that's where things became even more unbelievable. Hollowell told deputies the dolphins had a project underway, a construction project.
The dolphins had an underwater construction project that they kidnapped this nigga to. Yo, let's keep watching.
He claimed they needed help designing structures and that he somehow began understanding their communication. Not spoken language, of course, but patterns of clicks and sounds that dolphins naturally use. Over time, he said, those clicks began to make sense. And the dolphin in charge had a name, Gerald. Yes, Gerald the dolphin. According to Hollowell, Gerald acted as the foreman of the operation. The dolphin
was his last name Levert? Casanova, tell me what you said. Casanova. Did he start singing Casanova? Did he? Come on, man. Gerald.
Dolphins supposedly needed a layout for what he described as an... He said, those clicks began to make sense. And the dolphin in charge had a name, Gerald. Yes, Gerald the dolphin. According to Hollowell, Gerald acted as the foreman of the operation. The dolphins supposedly needed a layout for what he described as an underwater community, condos, a town square, even a recreation center. And when deputies looked at the drawings Hollowell had
knows. Yo, the dolphins want him to create condos, a Times Square, bruh. This is stop playing, man. But there's a reason that this is being taken seriously.
Had made in the sand, they weren't simple sketches. Officers described them as surprisingly detailed, almost like architectural planning diagrams. One deputy later joked that the drawings even appeared to include zoning sections, which raises an obvious question: how did Hollowell survive underwater for 3 days? When officers asked him directly, his answer didn't make things any less strange. He simply said, Gerald handled that. I didn't ask questions. You don't question Gerald. Whether he meant that literally, metaphorically, or as part of a confused state of mind remains unclear. After 3 days, according to Hollowell, the dolphins were satisfied with the work. He said they escorted him back toward the surface and eventually released him near the Sanibel Causeway. But before leaving, he claimed Gerald had one final message. Phase 2 was coming. Now, before anyone jumps to conclusions, there are several possibilities here. Stories like this often have explanations that are far less mysterious than they first appear. Extreme sun exposure, dehydration, and exhaustion can seriously affect perception and memory. Being stranded in the ocean, even briefly, can lead to confusion and disorientation. And Florida's heat alone can push the human body to its limits. Another factor is that dolphins themselves are incredibly intelligent animals. Marine biologists have spent decades studying their communication systems, social structures, and problem-solving abilities. Their brains are large relative to body size, and their echolocation allows them to navigate and interact with the world in ways humans still don't fully understand. But even with all that intelligence, there's no scientific evidence suggesting dolphins are secretly constructing underwater cities. At least, none that anyone has confirmed. Still, what makes this story so fascinating isn't just the claim itself. It's the details, the blueprints, the layout, the calm certainty Hollowell reportedly showed while explaining the entire scenario. For deputies responding to the scene, it quickly became clear that Hollowell needed medical attention rather than interrogation. He was transported for a medical evaluation to make sure he was safe and properly treated. And as of now, there's no...
This is what's about to make the story plausible, is when they took him to the hospital.
No official evidence supporting his underwater construction story. But the incident has already become another unforgettable entry in the long list of strange headlines that seem to come out of Florida. If nothing else, it raises an interesting thought experiment. The ocean still holds countless mysteries. More than 80% of it remains unexplored. Entire ecosystems exist in places humans rarely see. So while dolphins probably aren't managing real estate developments beneath the waves, the ocean still has plenty of...
So they didn't say, so at the hospital, this story didn't have it, but at the hospital, when they checked it, they started checking, they did a checkup on him, and they found that this nigga had, like, his blood had oxygen, like something, it was something wrong with his blood, or his like he had like plankton, they had remnants of plankton that you could only find like miles and miles and miles off the shore, underwater, like deep underwater. He had that type of plankton in his system. They was like, there's no way that this motherfucker had his plankton in his system, because you can't find this plankton. This plankton is like tens of miles from the shore, deep underwater. So how the hell did he get this type of plankton and some type of seawater? There was another type of seawater that wasn't the shore seawater. It was like the deep seawater that was also in his system when they went and checked him. So he had the deep seawater in the system plus plankton that you couldn't find for miles and miles off the shore. Deep underwater though, like like hundreds of yards down. So how the hell did he have that in the system if dolphins didn't come and snatch him up? He said plankton or cocaine leaves. Nah. He said he had plankton or cocaine leaves. Nah, that nigga had plankton in the system. Hospital report, everything. Go back, go look it up. There's a bunch of stories on it. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Seawater. The marine particles was plankton. That's what they didn't say in the report right here. The marine particles were plankton. Oh, you can't see what I'm seeing? Hold up. You guys can't see what I'm seeing, huh? Shit, hold up. I thought you guys were able to see what I'm seeing. Hold up. My bad. You guys can't see what I'm seeing. Here we go.
Florida man claims to have been kidnapped by dolphins and forced to build an underwater city. The man was found early Monday morning on the side of a beach in Lee County, soaking wet, dehydrated, and confused. When deputies arrived, he was drawing detailed diagrams in the sand. According to the man, a pod of dolphins took him while he was swimming and brought him to a place about 40 feet under the surface. He said they forced him to help build underwater structures. He told deputies the dolphins communicated with him using clicks. He said the group had a leader named Gerald who somehow helped him breathe underwater, possibly by creating an airspace. The man spent 3 days working on what he described as cities, towns, and condo-like structures. When the dolphins were satisfied with his work, they sent him back to the surface and told him they would return for phase 2. Medical staff treated him for dehydration, but found no signs of head injury or mental confusion. Tests showed seawater and marine particles in his lungs, suggesting he had been deep underwater for a long time without
No signs of head injury or mental confusion. He was perfectly sane. That's what that means. He was not crazy. He did not have any head trauma. He was perfectly sane and succinct when they talked to him.
typical lung damage. This was unusual and raised questions for doctors. The man holds a master's degree in aerospace or mental confusion. Tests showed seawater and marine particles in his lungs.
Marine particles, plankton.
Suggesting he had been deep underwater for a long time without typical lung damage. This was unusual and raised questions for doctors. The man holds a master's degree in aerospace engineering and has experience with deep sea technology, which he says is why the Dolphins chose him.
Come over. So how would the Dolphins know that this nigga is an engineer and had knowledge in deep sea?
For a long time without typical lung damage. This was unusual and raised questions for doctors. The man holds a master's degree in aerospace engineering and has experience with deep sea technology.
Master's in aerospace engineering and is is versed in deep sea technology. Yeah. Yeah, there's some crazy shit going on out here, y'all. It's some crazy shit going on. Dolphins is kidnapping niggas. I will stay my ass on the shore. For sure. You know what I'm saying? I will be on the shore for sure. Fuck the beach. Fuck that beach. I say fuck that beach. All right, so moving along from the dolphins and the plankton, which is crazy as hell. A leaked CIA document reveals how consciousness never dies. The CIA knows everything about us, y'all. They know everything. They know they know we're superheroes. They know we're gods. All of that. The CIA knows all of this. And this is why they try to keep us down. Because they know if we let these niggas get out, we can't control the world no more. Watch this shit. All right, here we go. Shout out to Dre OG. What up, player?
As we would like to think sometimes. There's a lot of people that do their jobs for the right reasons and they have the right intentions. And those people were pew-pew because they're not going to go with the program. You're not going to be able to control everybody. But let's get back to it.
We don't actually die when we die, according to the CIA. Let's talk about it a little bit. Because for the past about 2 years now, my hyperfixation/special interest has been...
Let's see the way I'm lining them up, man. Smash that like button.
Government/military psyops and FOIA logs and all kinds of declassified CIA information. Besties, when I tell y'all the more you read, the weirder this fucking universe gets and the more things don't make sense but also simultaneously make sense, especially if you're energetically attuned and or at all in the sense of the word woo-woo. It makes so much more sense, but it also leaves me with like a billion more questions. So let's just read this fun little snippet and talk about it because I want to keep this a little 3-minute snippet. Since memory is a function of consciousness and therefore enjoys the same eternal character as the consciousness which accounts for its existence, it must be admitted that when consciousness returns to the absolute, aka the energy of everything that is, it brings with it all the memories it has accumulated through experience in reality. The return of consciousness to the absolute does not imply an extinction of the separate entity which the consciousness organized and sustained in reality. Rather, it suggests a differentiated consciousness which merges with and participates in the universal consciousness and infinity of the absolute, without losing the separate identity and accumulated self-knowledge which its memories confer upon. So when you die, your consciousness just becomes part of the collective universal consciousness, but you retain all of your memories and all of the things that happened throughout your life. It also talks about how we're telepathic, how our brains bounce whenever our heart and our brain are attuned. It also talks about how our breathing...
Your heart and brain is attuned. That's why you need tuning forks, people. Get your damn tuning forks or get that giant tuner, that tuner thing that I showed you about, the sound tuner. You can get that from Amazon. But your consciousness retains its memory. When you die and you go on the other side, you retain your memory. This is a lot of people. This is why a lot of people fear death. They don't necessarily fear not being here. They feel that losing themselves, of going into the nothingness and not existing anymore. But the CIA knows, nigga, your consciousness, your memory is consciousness. It's your continuing consciousness. But there's a reason, though, that you forget when you come over here, because if you remembered all of your past lives, you would be stuck on those. Like people are like, oh, damn, I wish I could remember my past life. Most likely you don't. What if you was a killer in your past life? What if you was a pedophile? Good. That might have been your past life. You don't want to remember that shit. You want to take whatever lessons happened in that past life. You just want those lessons. And trust me, your DNA, your soul, your spirit remembers those lessons, but not the life, unless you're forced to. You can remember it if you're forced to. But you don't want to remember that stuff because you would be attached to your past energy, and you're supposed to be moving on, evolving, raising your vibration. What if you were a super rich baller in your past life? And then your journey here is for you to suffer so that you learn that side of the universe, of consciousness, the suffer side. But if you had memory that you was a baller in your past life, there's no way in hell you would be expecting or accepting this mediocre bullshit. Like nigga, I had 5 Bugattis, nigga, in my last life. Nigga, fuck this shit, nigga. I was Mansa Musa, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. You'd kill yourself. If you knew you was Mansa Musa in a past life, now you can't find two nickels to buy some motherfucking Kool-Aid in this life. Nigga, you like, fuck this shit, nigga. People would be just killing themselves if they remembered their lives. If they knew they had lives, other lives, you would just, if you didn't like this life, you would just constantly kill yourself and restart. Like a video game. That's why that's why the universe makes you not remember, because even though it is pretty much a video game, it's the mechanisms of it is like one giant spiritual universal video game. It is. You're supposed to learn these lessons. It's not one that you can start over. You're supposed to learn what you're supposed to learn here, take that on so that your spirit can evolve and raise its consciousness, its vibration, so that then you can contribute to the collective, the higher consciousness. So CIA knows all of this shit. We forgot.
And stuff being attuned makes our brains and our hearts basically complete a self-sustaining pleasure feedback loop. And if that gets disturbed, it basically puts us in fight or flight, survival, scarcity, lack mindset, which is where most of us are being forced at right now. Everything is energy and frequency, and they know it. They know we're connected to the Schumann resonance. They know the specific hertz that fuck with specific parts of us, you guys. And it's all connected to the weird patents that they have with all the different sensors and shit in our phones that Sabrina Wallace and Edward Snowden have been talking about this entire time. I cannot stress to y'all how much the government and the military knows about the human.
You can 360 dunk in your past life, Roger. Like, goddamn it, I ain't got no hops now. Goddamn it. Where my hops at? Shit. Nigga, I was Michael Jordan in my past life. What if you was Michael Jordan? And then you die and you go to the next life, nigga, you a white dude who can't motherfucking jump over a straw hat. You can't jump over one of the straws in the hat. Nigga, you would be pissed. Tell me your ass would not be pissed if you couldn't, if you was Michael Jordan in this life, in your next life, you couldn't jump over an ant. That's not who you're supposed to be in this life. Maybe you're supposed to be an artist, a painting artist or something like that. You'd be pissed. You want to go out there and be dunking on niggas. You're like, nigga, fuck this life. I'm out. You would be starting this life over constantly if it wasn't what you wanted to be, if it wasn't as good as your last life. That's why you can't remember. He says, wait, can my soul, wait, Can my soul burn demons? What is a demon? Schools of wisdom are varying knowledge level, varying NG knowledge levels. Varying knowledge levels? I think that's what you meant. It means the energy can be destroyed, only the flesh. Absolutely. He picked hard mode. Wait, he picked hard mode. Hard mode start this incarnation? I guess so. Some people do. You gotta go, and then because when you go through the harder things that burn, if you were carrying past karma, if you're carrying karma from a past life, you go through the harder things in the beginning of this life to burn off that karma. You do. You have hard lives at the beginning, especially the ones who are supposed to help this world. You have hard lives early on so that you can burn off that karma and learn early so that you can gather this information and still have enough energy within the body to go out and teach it to the world. So enough fervor to go out to the world and teach it.
Human body and energy, and what they have with all the different sensors and shit in our phones that Sabrina Wallace and Edward Snowden have been talking about this entire time. I cannot stress to y'all how much the government and the military knows about the human body and energy and the way that frequency and
see, these terms demons and evil and all, they don't mean what you think they mean. Like evil only means uppity. Go look it up. Etymology of evil means uppity. That's all it means. A devil was like a tutor or a teacher, or like a, wait a minute, let me get it right, because there's a whole bunch of these. Devil, I think, meant a shit talker. Maybe it was a slanderer. I think devil means to slander, which is a shit talker. Hold on. So, yeah. So a devil is just a shit talker. That's all it means. To slander or to attack somebody verbally. And that's all. That's what a devil is. Evil only means you're uppity. You're bougie. Uppity means bougie. Did you know? That's all evil. Did y'all know that's what evil means? If you were watching wordplay, if you went and did my word plays, then you would know. Especially the newer word plays that I just did. Y'all should be watching those. I just put out one yesterday. But if you're watching those word plays, you would know these terms. Evil only means bougie, uppity, and devil only means to talk shit.
and all of this manipulation distorts us. They know we don't die. They know what happens in the future. They can predict it with 100% accuracy, it also says in this paper. Project Looking Glass, they know they lose in the end. They know they're distorting all of us and that everything is fake and that it's all a hologram simulation. They fucking know. So what are you going to do about it? How are you going to use the tools of your oppression as the tools of your liberation, babes?
Into other galaxies. What about God? Do you have a God?
So, CIA knows you never die. Your consciousness exists forever. This is why they do experiments with consciousness. Changing, putting your consciousness or your mind in other bodies. They know you can do that type of shit. Vibration and vibration and frequency. If they can match the right mental vibration up with the correct body vibration, they can link you. They can or sync you. That's all it is. It's syncing you to a new body. And they've known this shit forever. They've known. I did a breakdown on how they did a study in the 50s on the mind. There's a documentary on it on YouTube. It's in one of my God classes. I showed that documentary in one of the God classes. I forgot which one. But it's, if you go through the God classes that I have on the YouTube, you'll find it. And they talked about, they did an experiment in the 50s to find out how strong the mind was. And in the 50s, they found out that that people were gods. That people had telepathy, they could make things happen, they could speak things into existence, all of this stuff. They found it out in the 50s. And this is like bunch of the governments funded this. And this is a documentary that it's on YouTube. I gotta find it. Next week when I'm able to find it, I'll tell you what it is. But I broke it down and I showed the documentary in one of the guide classes. So moving along, now that you know that. Oh, actually, hold on. We're still in line with that. Hold on. Still in line with that. I still gotta, because we're still talking about consciousness and what the CIA knew or knows about your consciousness. Watch this.
And this is one of the most incredible. A declassified CIA document from the 1980s has been uncovered, and it reveals a mind-bending truth. The world around you is an illusion created by your own mind, that there are alternate dimensions waiting for you to access them, and ultimately this information shows you are God. Sound crazy? I've devoted my life to studying consciousness and hidden information, and this is one of the most incredible declassified documents I've ever encountered. The shocking information within reveals a method for accessing other realities and a way to tap into the power of your
So this is what she was talking about. This is the document she was talking about.
Your own consciousness to transcend the limitations of time and space. This is not science fiction. This is a real document, and the secrets it holds are waiting for you to uncover. Now, before we continue, make sure you like and subscribe, because I'll be releasing even more information about this document on my channel in the near future. The document begins by revealing the incredible fact that reality is actually an illusion constructed by your brain and the senses. It explains that the brain is capable of constructing a virtual reality through the process of perception. By taking raw, brain is capable of constructing a virtual reality.
A virtual reality. The brain creates a virtual reality. Again, LeVar Ball, speak it into existence. Your destiny, that which you speak. Or your destiny means fate or to make firm. It has a double definition. It means to make firm or your fate. And your fate means to that which you speak. So your fate is that which you speak, and then your destiny, you make it firm. But it's also, they go back and forth. They're interchangeable. Virtual reality. Speak it into existence.
Through the process of perception, by taking raw sensory data and organizing it into a coherent picture of the world. Think of the brain like a computer that processes programming code to construct a video game world. Well, the document explains that the brain operates in a similar way, but that this process can be transcended or hacked, allowing you to have out-of-body experiences and tap into dimensions beyond space and time. I'll be revealing exactly what this document says about how this works, and by the end of this video, you'll have uncovered what's described as a powerful method for breaking out of the confines of your body and the physical world, and you'll have learned the ultimate truth about yourself and all existence. But first, you have to know something about the gateway process. Established in 1974, the Monroe Institute is a mysterious research organization that specializes in the study of altered states of consciousness and human potential by pushing the limits of the human mind. The Monroe Institute developed a training system called the gateway process for altering brain frequencies to a level that induces altered states of consciousness, allowing one to access hidden layers of reality beyond the physical world. This caught the eye of the U.S. military for its potential applications in military and intelligence operations. And in 1978, they ventured into uncharted territories, evaluating the gateway process.
Thank you, Shalon Mitchell. Appreciate you. Thank you for all the love.
May the force be with you. And its potential applications in the art of war. The military arranged to send its officers for training at the Monroe Institute in the art of out-of-body experiences, or OBEs. And as the years passed, the military's fascination with this only grew stronger, leading to a shadowy mission in 1983, where additional officers were sent to the Monroe Institute with the intention of unlocking the secrets of out-of-body experiences and harnessing the power for military purposes. And it was during this time, specifically on June 9th, 1983, the CIA produced a then classified document for the Department of Defense detailing the gateway process, the illusory nature of reality, other dimensions beyond space and time, and a warning of encounters with non-physical entities. Finally, this document was declassified in 2003. Now it will change the way you look at reality forever. The document begins by explaining how the mechanics of the gateway process, also known as the gateway experience, requires an understanding of biomedical models, quantum mechanics, theoretical physics, hypnosis, meditation, and references its association with the occult. And we're going to dive in and explore that process right now.
So go check this video out. He breaks down that CIA document. Yo, check this video out. This video came out 3 years ago. It went pretty big. This is viral. 904,000 views, but go check it out. So hold on, my second screen is messing up the computer. I had to take it off. Hold on. So crazy stuff going on here, but still in the science and the weird. Moving along. A black dude and his neighbor said they went to the store to get some snake remover or snake repellent or whatever. And I'll let him tell the story. You hear the story from him. Hold on. You got to hear them tell the story. Hold on. Here it is. Right here. So check this dude out. Yeah, is this it? Yeah, this is it right here. So watch this. Check this story.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Where y'all think they got this shit from? You think we just...
Shit is true, man.
On funnel grave, y'all, there's some shit to think about, man. 2026 is crazy.
People be talking about, man, that shit is true, man. I don't want to tell this fucking story. My neighbor insists that I do, so I don't know why he won't get on camera and say the shit, but I'm saying. Was it Wednesday? Thursday. We went to Tractor Supply and we got some snake stopper. And we came back to the house. Our yards connected. Right? Our yards connected, whatever. So I'm putting some around my house. He put some around his house. And then we just kind of out there talking shit, doing it together for real. Me being clumsy, talking shit. I accidentally got some of this shit on us. So he's like, man, hey, pretty boy, you ain't got time to go back in the house, take a shower. We got to go back and get some more stuff. So we went back, got some more stuff, got in line. And it was my neighbor, me, and this mixed looking guy behind me. Maybe the mixed looking guy looked like he's about 35, 36 or whatever. So he kept sneezing. His sneeze didn't sound like, it was like that. He kept on. And so my neighbor's like, man, yo, something weird going on with the guy behind. He sneezed again, and I turned around, like, this part of his face, coming from his nose across this way, turned scaly. His eye had a slit, but the slit wasn't up and down, it slipped sideways. The cashier see that shit, she runs to the back. We get our stuff, we go out. He eventually, I don't know if he paid for his shit or what happened. He came on outside. He was like, yo, fellas, please don't tell anybody about this. I'm just like y'all, man. I'm just trying to live here. I'm just trying to make a living like you. And I'm like, yo, we didn't see shit. We got the fuck on. And then my neighbor got in the car, was like, yo, bro, I done seen this guy somewhere before. I think he worked at the courthouse. And I'm like, somebody like that working at the fucking courthouse, man, you believe what we just fucking saw? And it's making me think of the shit that we done seen on movies and stuff. Like, I done heard plenty of people say, like, hey, the stuff in the movies be true. That's how they get their true shit out. Like, put it in the movie, like, instead of telling us directly. And I'm like, man, whatever about that. But that scene in Man in Black when Tommy Lee Jones was telling Will Smith, I don't remember exactly how he said it. He was like, oh, some of them just trying to make a decent living. Like, Will Smith, like, let me guess, cab drivers or something like that. And he was like, not many of them. It was something like that he had said, but yo, like, no, middle of his face, down his nose, come across this way, turn scaly. His eye had a slit, but the slit turned this way. What the So I'm assuming that snake stopper or whatever we was using triggered something in that motherfucker. Like, yo, this shit is crazy. Like,
yo,
and my neighbor, I think he's still kind of shook up about it. He ain't really saying much, but I guess that's why he wanted me to come on with and say it. But I hope that guy don't see this TikTok or whatever like that. If you do, please don't come for me.
Like it's certainly like
Nigga said, yo, I hope this nigga don't see this TikTok. Yo, if you see this TikTok, don't come for me, cuz. Yo, he said he had the snake stopper made homeboy go crazy. He started sneezing uncontrollably. His face went scaly from here to here, and his eye was in a diagonal slit. Said it freaked the goddamn cashier chick out. Yo, then the nigga was like, yo, I'm just trying to live my life. Y'all don't fucking, no, come on, dog. Don't, please. I'm just trying to live my life. Nah, nigga, Your ass is invading, bitch. No. Ain't no, nigga, no, nigga. You invading, motherfucker. And you was out here trying to live your life. Nigga, I seen V. I seen both V's, nigga. If I'd have saw that, I seen V. Obviously, this dude didn't see V. He didn't see any, the first one or the one with Maurice Chestnut. That was a good one, too. I don't know why they cut that one. But if you seen V, you probably picked up something and tried to kill that motherfucker. V scared the shit out of everybody. Goddamn. V was my show, too. Goddamn, you gonna see V? Oh, especially the first V. When old girl had the baby, ow. When old girl had the baby, man. Oh, damn. Oh. Go watch the first V first. Don't go watch the second V. Don't do that. Go watch the first V from the 80s. That's when they were trying to show us that shit in the 80s. They were trying to tell us what was popping. Oh, you seen it? You seen it, Roger Roche? Did you see V? You seen the first V? God damn. Did you see? Oh, V was, yes. God damn, the baby, no. Straight up. That baby came out. I was like, ah. Oh, that baby had me on one. God damn. There's only two babies I went like that for. That baby and the baby in The Fly with Jeff Goldblum. And what was her name? Something Davis. Damn. I forgot old girl's name. Something Davis. But man, Jeff Goldblum. Let me tell you, Jeff Goldblum and The Fly, or old girl, she had a baby in the, oh man. God damn. Woo! Have you ever seen Gina Davis? Thank you. Gina Davis. Thank you, Gina Davis. Have you ever seen Gina Davis in The Fly? And that, oh god, The Fly with Jeff Goldblum is one of the dopest movies, though. If you haven't seen that, that's still one of the dopest movies today, right now. Go check that out. But man, but definitely check out V. That was my shit, man. God damn. So moving along, whoo, I know that was crazy, but moving along. The CIA, again, the CIA is accused of poisoning the sky with toxins as files expose secret weather control agenda. We knew this. We knew they were dropping chemtrails. We knew they was messing with the chemtrails. So check this out. Excuse me. CIA accused of poisoning the sky with toxins as files expose secret weather control agenda. Once top secret CIA files have detailed America's plan to control the world by manipulating the weather. The documents, declassified in 2003, discuss the controversial topic of weather modification, the tactic of launching rockets or using planes to dump chemicals into the atmosphere that alter the climate and local storm systems. Although the resurfaced documents from 1965 did not mention the specific chemicals used in the experiments, they did discuss the need for more funding of weather modification projects that would soon be used as a weapon of war. What? In fact, the memos noted that federal funding for the secret program was set to be 4 times higher in 1967. The same year the U.S. began spraying toxins over Vietnam to cause floods and landslides. Man, the U.S. was foul. It was inevitable for the U.S. to fall under all of this bullshit. This is your foundation for your country. It's inevitable that it's going to be destroyed if this is what it's built on. The 18-page report was recently shared by conspiracy theorists years after it was quietly placed into the CIA's public archives. Quietly, just shh, 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 shh. Hey guys, check this out. Like, nigga, what? What you say? Nothing. You want to go to lunch? Yeah, I'm buying. Anything you want. Oh, okay. Well, shit. You ain't heard nothing about no CIA. Nothing. You want no lunch? Oh, hell yeah. That's the CIA nigga. Says the 18-page report recently was shared by conspiracy theorists after it was quietly placed into CIA public archives, including a letter praising the classified operation from U.S. President Lyndon B. Johnson. Johnson's endorsement of the CIA's weather modification project came just 3 years after he gave an enormous speech on the future of America and the work to create weather satellites with the power to strengthen storms. Strengthen. You think that went away in the 60s? Yeah, we forgot all about that in the 60s. Goddamn. 60 years ago, they were working on weather modification. 60 years ago. You think they might have perfected it in the last 60 years? I think they might have. Johnson's endorsement of the CIA's modification program. I just said that. While giving, excuse me, the commencement address at Southwest Texas State University in May 1962, the then Vice President Johnson said, "He who controls the weather will control the world." Goddamn. Some bitch. Man, they done told you. They told you. Goddamn, man. So that's basically your chemtrails. That was the precursor to chemtrails. That's what that was. That was the precursor to chemtrails. Goddamn. So there's a lady on Jimmy Dore who just did a documentary that's coming out on the whole subject. I think this is why this news story also came out. I forgot her name. Look Up. It's called something. It's like the movie Don't Look Up or something. It's like Look Up or something like that. It's not Don't Look Up like the movie, but it's called Look Up in the Sky or something like that. And she's breaking this whole thing down. So shout out to her. And she fine as hell too. Yeah, that girl fine. doing that commercial, doing that documentary. Woo, she fine. Fine as hell. But shout out to her for doing that documentary. But we've known about the chemtrails for a long, long time. All right. So moving along, still in Skittle news. A robot goes berserk at a restaurant in California as the desperate staff try to drag it away from customers. Let's check this shit out. So those humanoid robots are starting to be sold. People are buying them. They have them now. The humanoid robots are starting to be sold, but should you get them just yet? Should you get Robot 1.0? iRobot 1.0? If you do, this might happen. So let me see. These are just shots. Damn, they're just showing the shots. They're not showing the actual. There's like a GIF or a meme of it going crazy. They're not showing it. They're not showing it in here. But so check it out. So the robot goes berserk at restaurant in California as desperate staff try to drag it away from customers. As one viewer asked, "Why isn't there a big red power off button?" That's real shit. Why don't you got a big ass power off button on this bitch? That seems logical. Why wouldn't you have a giant power off button somewhere? Like, dude, what are y'all doing? That seems like every single one should have at least 2 or 3 kill switch buttons. At least 2. The robot should have at least 2 kill switch buttons on it. A main one and a backup. This is the this is the shocking moment a dancing robot goes berserk at a restaurant, sending food flying while staff had to drag it away. Customers at the Haydilau hotspot restaurant in San Jose, California, were enjoying their meals when a humanoid started showing off some moves. While performing a dance routine involving waving its arms and shaking its hips, the robot suddenly slams its hands down on the table. So again, they don't have the video. They only have the gallery. You can only see the picture gallery that they have. They don't have the video. Damn it, where's it? Did they have the video? Nope. They don't have the video. So only the picture gallery. Says this sends, excuse me, hands out on the table. This sends chopsticks and bright yellow sauce flying into the air while staff race over to try and turn it off. But the humanoid continues to dance throughout the altercation. It was dancing. It wouldn't stop dancing. That shit got the feeling. Maybe it was it heard Gloria Estefan. The rhythm is gonna get you. Dun, 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 dun. The rhythm is gonna get you. The rhythm is gonna get you. It says, which saw 3 employees wrestle with the robot. Damn. But the humanoid robot continues to dance throughout the altercation, which saw 3 employees wrestle with the robot and try to drag it away by the scruff of its neck. The clips have gone viral online, with many people finding the malfunction comical. One warned that this is how the takeover begins, while another joked, this puts the new spin on doing the robot. However, it was all fun and games, as one concerned it wasn't all fun and games, as one concerned viewer added, all jokes aside, shouldn't there be one big red button or kill switch? Yes. God dang it. Why don't they have the video? Hold up, let's see. They don't have a video. Talking about good. What the hell is that? Good my ass. Good my ass. Now luckily it doesn't look pretty big or like it can do much damage. But damn it, this is it. You want a robot feeding you and then just slap the shit out of you? While you trying to eat your kung pao? Like, bitch, oh, fucking robot slapping the shit out of you because you didn't eat your kung pao. Or you're not eating your kung pao properly. This is where it's going, guys. This is Skynet. We are here. We are here with Skynet. What the hell would you do if your robot start going crazy at the table and start swinging? Or just start uncontrollably just arm waving and shit. Oh, my arm is still sore. That shit hurt like a motherfucker. Shit. Ow. Ah, that shit hurt. Oh shit, I forgot. I knew it was healing, then forgot my arm was still fucked up right there. Damn. But yeah, I can't do the visuals, but goddamn. What are you doing? He said, no robots for me. I think old boy faked his death. You'll avoid prosecution later on. He's still chilling with Epstein. Oh, who you talking about? Oh no, you talking about. So no robots for me. Okay. It's a Chinese restaurant out there. Wait, out here that has a robot bring you food on wheels. Well, that's different. It uses camera to navigate. That's like those little robot things that they have deliver you food from the store out here. That's different. That's something different. This is a human. This is the humanoid robot. This is the iRobots that they want to release later this year. Tesla wants to release them this year. At the very least, 2007. So I'm trying to hold on to my Tesla stock till that shit comes out. Don't keep falling, Tesla. I'm gonna have to sell your bitch ass. If you keep dropping, Tesla, goddamn. But what the hell would you do? This is R2D2 not doing shit. R2D2 not doing shit up in this bitch. Fuck R2D2, bitch. Oh man, that's hilarious. So moving along. That's funny. Still in the science and the weird. Billionaire Peter Thiel holds a secret Antichrist meetings on the Vatican steps. on Vatican doorsteps. Yeah, Peter Thiel and them trying to usher in this new, all of this, they trying to usher in this together. Peter Thiel is a big ass Zionist funded by Khazaria. Yo, they trying to really bring about this Antichrist AI bull. They trying to really bring it. But the universe is not having it. It's not working. It's not capitulating with their plans. Because their time is over. Their time is done. Their time is up. They don't realize it. They didn't understand the apocalypse, the unveiling, the uncovering was going to be about them. People being able to see the truth about you, Khazaria. And then remove you permanently from the problem of the world. Khazaria is the major problem, the main problem of the world right now. And once Khazaria is removed from existence, because Khazaria is going to be wiped, not the people, but the country, then you'll see the world get better. The world will heal when Khazaria is no more. And that's of their own doing. That's going to be of their own doing. They started it, and the Iran looks like they're going to finish the shit. So Peter Thiel trying to bring about the Antichrist. So people don't even get it. The Jews are trying to bring the Messiah back. Christians are trying to bring back Jesus. Which each one of them don't understand. Well, the Jews understand this. The Jesus is the Antichrist, is the devil-like creature construct to the Jews. Jesus is devil to the Jews, to the Khazarians, and in their mythology, and their Messiah is really the Antichrist for the Christians. They don't get that. The Christians don't understand. The Messiah that's supposed to come back for the Khazarians is really the Antichrist to you, Christians. But you got all these damn Zionist Christians out here trying to help them niggas bring that motherfucker, whoever, however fake it is. They're still trying to help them manifest that shit. It's crazy as hell. They're trying to help them manifest the shit. So, check this out. So it says, oops. So billionaire Peter Thiel holds secret Antichrist meetings on the Vatican's doorstep. Not steps, the doorstep. Right on the front door. Pope, get your bitch ass out here, nigga. Get your bitch ass out here. Don't let us have to come up in there, Pope ass nigga. Open the door. U.S. billionaire Peter Thiel is hosting a series of closed-door lectures in Rome on the doorsteps of the Vatican, focused on the concept of the Antichrist. The invitation-only conference began on Sunday and will run through Wednesday, with locations reportedly shifting and no recording devices permitted. Why? Yeah, of course not. Thiel, 58, a billionaire entrepreneur and political donor, best known for co-founding PayPal and Palantir, is outlining his personal philosophy about the potential emergence of an Antichrist and the threat of Armageddon. The Antichrist is a figure in Christian theology believed to be a powerful deceiver who will oppose Jesus Christ and lead many people away from the faith before the end of the world. Now, I just told you who he's backed by, the Khazarians. And I just told you their Messiah, the Messiah who's supposed to return by them doing a whole bunch of evil. This is how the Messiah is supposed to return to the world, is by the Khazarians using up all the evil in the world. By committing and doing a lot of evil in the world, they use up all the evil in the world, thereby hastening the return of their Messiah. But their Messiah is the Antichrist to the Christians. So Thiel, who is a fervent Zionist, funded by them, created by them, is holding the Antichrist lectures at the Vatican. Again, but the Antichrist, we understand who the Antichrist is. While details about the Rome lectures remain scarce, Thiel delivered a similar series in San Francisco last year, in which he argued that an Antichrist figure could rise to power by exploiting fears of global catastrophes. You mean Netanyahu, bitch? Or what's homeboy name? The nigga who slept in who he slept in his room? Jared Kushner? Is that what you talking about? In those talks, Thiel suggested such a leader could promise to prevent existential threats, Trump, such as nuclear war and artificial intelligence risk, or climate disaster, while using those fears to justify the creation of a one world government. Now that's not Trump. Trump don't want a one world government, but the Khazarians do, and they're trying to use Trump to bring it about. But his dumbass don't even see it. He's so stupid. God damn. The billionaire is now reportedly expanding on those ideas in Rome, a move that has already drawn criticism from religious scholars. Father Paolo Benanti, a Catholic theologian who advises the Pope on artificial intelligence, described Thiel as acting as a political theologian within Silicon Valley. In an essay published Saturday on Le Grand Continent, Benanti wrote that Thiel's views represent a prolonged act of heresy against the liberal consensus and challenge the very foundations of civil coexistence. Thiel is known to be somewhat obsessed with the Antichrist and Armageddon. The Bible final battle between good and evil. I can't read right now. My eyes are going bad, y'all. Getting dehydrated. Thiel speaks of concepts in terms of the choice of facing humanity to confront the existential risk of the world today. So he act like he wants to fight the Antichrist. Or that's what he's telling the world, is that he's trying to prevent an Antichrist from coming, when he's trying to hasten the coming of the Antichrist. He's trying to hurry up, nigga. Hurry your bitch ass up, nigga. You better hurry up, cuz. Well, hey, where your bitch ass at? That's what Thiel trying to do. He's trying to bring that bitch on. Let's see. I believe the first Trump is gone, and the one in the office is. I do too. I think so too. The Trump from 2016, I don't think he here. It's either that or they completely neutered him by trying to kill him the first time. The first attempt was a threat to show him, look, nigga, we can touch you anytime we want. And then they took out Charlie Kirk to let him know, look, nigga, we really can touch your bitch ass. So I think the attempt on his life and then them taking out Charlie was like, nigga, he was like, that's enough for me, bitch. That's all you got to say for me. Whatever you want, nigga. He was like, whatever you want, cuz. Whatever you want, sir. Whatever you want, sir. Yes. Yeah, whatever you want. Like, nigga, I ain't going against nothing. So Thiel is acting like he's trying to go against the Antichrist, but he's trying to bring it about. Because they asked him that. I want to see this. Y'all see my little, you can see this kind of, it still hasn't healed yet. It's still swollen a little bit under there, but the skin is slow. The melanin is slowly coming back on the skin, messing up my shit. So, moving along. Peter Thiel lost his goddamn mind. So, there's really, everybody keeps talking about there's about to be nuclear war. What if Khazaria drops a nuke on Iran? If their backs are to the wall and they have no other choice, no other recourse, they have no other card to play excuse me, people believe that Khazaria will drop a nuke on Israel or on Iran, right? I don't think so. But he said JD Vance was financed by people. Yep, he sure was. This is probably putting his face on another person. Trump, if the Antichrist is like that dude from the Golden Child, we in trouble. Brother Numsey, sweet brother Numsey. Sarah Numsey. Shout out to Eddie. So, yeah, man, it's crazy. So there's one reason though I'm not worried. I've said this before. There's a reason I'm not worried about nuclear war popping off, and this is the reason. This is the main reason I'm not tripping about nuclear war. Oops, where's the ex-Air Force officer claims UFOs shut down 20 U.S. nuclear missiles in just 8 days. I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's see.
Our city
Oh, come on. He's goddamn. Yo, I need a browser. I can skip. Oh, here we go. All right.
Go off. Suddenly we get a large horn go off. And we know what that means. It means that there's an issue with one of the missiles. So look at the board, and sure enough, one of them went from green to red.
The missiles that are a mile away from you right now.
Right. Yeah, we have indicator lights.
Even though this thing is here where you guys are, it's not over by the missile silos.
Well, not then.
Okay.
And then very quickly thereafter, bing, 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 all 10 of them went down. They all went red. At 2 of the launch facilities, there were incursion lights, which means that possibility somebody or something entered into the fenced area where the missiles are. I asked about this red light. He reported, he said it just flew off. So just as he picked up the phone. So it was there when these missiles went down.
Yo. I think we might be good, guys. Former U.S. Air Force missile launch officer has detailed the terrifying moments when UFOs allegedly shut down America's nuclear weapons without firing a shot. Robert Salas, now 85, claimed that 20 of the military's Minuteman intercontinental ballistic missiles were disabled by an unknown force, which was able to break through all of the shielding at Montana's Malmstrom's Air Force Base in 1967. 1967, something about 67. On March 16th and 24th of that year, Salas said guards at the base reported seeing strange, fast-moving lights in the sky that could stop and hover instantly and emitted a bright red glow right before the U.S. ICBM's hidden underground went off. Now, what's homeboy name? Greer, Stephen Greer, I think his name is. He had this guy in his documentary, and he told that same story in one of his documentaries. So go look at Stephen Greer's documentary. But Salas, Salas, who was one of the 2 officers inside the underground launch control capsule during the Cold War, added that the guards calling for help were convinced the craft were not Soviet airplanes launching an attack. The Air Force veteran told Danny Jones podcast he is convinced intelligent non-human civilizations visited Earth and attempted to prevent World War III from causing a nuclear holocaust. Salas claimed it's another civilization out there that is visiting us and are concerned about us destroying this planet through nuclear war for many reasons, probably some we don't even understand. The former nuclear missile officer added that an investigation led by Aerospace Command Boeing could not determine what shut down the warheads because U.S. missile complexes were specifically built to keep out jamming signals like this. They had no idea how the signal could have been injected, into each of the missiles. The cabling system that we had was triply shielded against electromagnetic interference from the outside. It was like, we don't know how this shit happened. We have no fucking idea. Shout out to my alien brothers. Shout out to my alien brethren. Shout out to my alien peoples. That nigga no nuclear war around here. Now I know that was 1967, but there is no time to aliens. There is no, they can bend time, space time. So 67 was like yesterday to them. They can bend space time. Element 116, there's somebody who broke that down, how they shoot photons, photons, is it photons? Protons, not photons, protons. They shoot protons into element 115 and make it element 116, and which is not on the elemental table yet. And then they use that to that element 116. It's super powerful. They use that to power their ships and time travel or time bend, necessary time travel. So shout out to my alien brethren. I'm gonna say it again. Shout out to my alien brothers. Brother. Come do it, baby. So moving along, in nigga news, we gotta talk about it. Michael Bitch Jordan won the goddamn Oscar. I don't know how. What the hell are they thinking? No, can I find this bull crap? Where the hell is this? Here it is. Michael Bitch Jordan. Now, they're calling it the DEI Oscar because sinners sucked. Let's get it out. Let's get it out the goddamn. Let's get on the table. Sinners sucked ass. Sinners was bullshit. Y'all niggas liked it because it was niggas. Let's get this shit real. Y'all don't know shit about acting. Y'all don't know shit about movie making. That was some bullshit. Y'all liked it because it was singing and dancing niggas in it. Be real. You liked it because it was singing and dancing niggas in the damn movie. I don't like musicals unless it's Crush Groove or Beat Street. Other than that, keep music out of my goddamn movies. I want movies. I don't want musicals. And I damn sure don't want remakes of From Dusk Till Dawn. That's exactly what that was, but a musical. If you've seen Quentin Tarantino's From Dusk Till Dawn, you know that was just that. And From Dusk Till Dawn is better. I'm just saying that. Dusk Till Dawn is better. But that's what that movie was. That movie was boring as hell. Boring as shit. Michael B. Jordan was the same nigga. He playing two different roles, but he the same dude. He cannot act. That nigga cannot act, man. Sorry. He can't act as well as you think he can. Let me say that. He probably can act a little bit, but he can't act as well as you think he can act. He the same dude all the time. You always are watching Michael B. Jordan. He never changes up who he is. That's bad when you're an actor. You need to be able to take on different personas when you're an actor. He's always the same dude. All the time. There's a few other actors who are like that. Anthony Mackie, same type of nigga. Act the same. Everywhere no matter what he does, acts exactly the same. I don't fuck with Anthony Mackie's acting either. But Anthony Mackie is actually a funny person in real life, though. And he's actually he has a cool head on the show. But Michael B. Jordan. The only reason I'm telling you right now, if it wasn't for your name, you wouldn't be famous. If it wasn't for his name, he would not be famous. Michael B. Jordan, you're riding off of Michael Jordan's shine, bitch. You are riding off the coattails of the actual Jordan. And I don't even like that bitch ass nigga either. I don't like Jordan either. But you are riding his shine. So they calling this the DEI Oscars because there was much better movies. Actually, F1 was a better movie to me. F1 was the better movie with Brad Pitt and old boy from Snowfall. That was the better movie to me. I can watch that movie I can watch that movie over and over. That's a dope ass movie. And F1 was dope. That should have won best movie. But they gave it to the black people because he was called nigger at the BAFTA Awards. And so when he was called nigger at the BAFTA Awards, I said, this nigga's gonna win the Oscar. Everyone knew it. Everyone called it. Everybody said they're gonna make the Oscars or the Academy Awards, the woke ass Academy Awards is gonna make this shit up by giving him the Oscar because he was called nigger in front of a bunch of white folks. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened. I said this shit as soon as he got all this shit, that nigga about to win the goddamn Oscar. Said it. As soon as I saw it. And sure enough, this is what happened. So Jason Whitlock, I don't like Jason Whitlock at all, but he called it on this one though.
Last night. Well, your host, thank you for joining me. I'm going to be joined today by Virgil and Shamika. We're going to talk about the Academy Awards, the Oscars last night. We'll focus in a little bit on Michael B. Jordan. He won the best leading. But also, Sinners did not win Best Picture. And help me out here. What One Battle After Another, is that the name of the movie that won Best Picture? Some movie I'd never heard of. Don't know if it's any good. I've heard John Hadley told me that it was a solid movie. But I'll try to watch it today. But I don't know these movies. Most of the movies that win the Oscars now, I tend and to be a candidate for Best Picture, you had to meet these DEI requirements. In Wokeness, I believe, retweeted this stuff.
So look, the reason they call it the DEI Oscar is because there are a bunch of woke ass requirements you do have to meet to win an Oscar. And so that means Sinners had to check all these boxes to be eligible for an Oscar. Old movies couldn't win. Like movies back in the day, Training Day, probably wouldn't win today. But old good movies, like bomb ass movies from the 80s and 90s would never be eligible today. Because they just tell good stories. They ain't trying to check boxes on, do I got a transformer here? Do I got a black transformer over there? Do I got a marginalized black midget transformer over there? Do I got a midget woman black marginalized Mexican transformer over here? Like, nigga, you got to check all these goddamn boxes. What the fuck? I just want to make a goddamn good movie. So check this out.
About how you had to have so much minority representation. You had to check one of these three boxes. At least one of the lead actors or significant supporting actors submitted for the Oscar consideration must be from an underrepresented racial or ethnic group in a specific country or territory of production. Then there was at least 30% of all actors need to be from at least two underrepresented groups. Main storyline, the third one, main storyline, theme, or narrative must be centered on an underrepresented group, either women, racial ethnic group, LGBTQ people. This is all programming. This is all brainwashing. This is all a reflection of unreality. That, like, hey, stories just don't move like this. And Bill Maher, this week on his show, did a whole 8-9 minute essay monologue about how stupid and silly these rules are and how they're ruining movies and how, like, under these standards, Titanic, The Godfather, these all-time great movies, Apollo 13, these movies wouldn't be up for the Oscars, wouldn't be Best Pictures under these standards that you have to check at least one of these boxes. Let's play SOT number 2.
And finally, Neural, as this Sunday's Academy Awards show is the 10th anniversary of the Oscars So White campaign, someone must wear a ribbon that says, "We won." Just as a way to remind progressives, hey, you're progressive. Progress is what you're selling. Take the win. The Oscars are no longer a long, boring show full of white people. It's a long, boring show full of all people. And I'm just tired of, no matter how much progress is made, social justice warriors feeling the need to gaslight us as if none of it had happened. But seriously, by this standard, you couldn't make Titanic today and hope to get nominated, or Braveheart, or Amadeus. Apollo 13 was about a bunch of white people because white people have done some stuff. The whole thing is so Hollywood, a room full of know-nothings who call themselves the Academy, making everyone tremble before their judgment, even though their judgment is often terrible and fails the test of time. Maybe the hashtag should be Oscar So Wrong.
That's Bill Maher. He's even criticizing this woke garbage system.
So Caucasians who just objectively disagree with Michael B. Jordan's whack acting, his whacking, that's what it's called now. You don't act, nigga. You don't got whack acting. You whacked it. He ain't acting, he whacked it. But people who just objectively disagree with his whacking, white people, are being called racist, which is jacked up because I agree with the Caucasians. Michael B. Jordan can't act. Not well enough to win an Oscar. In any goddamn world where Michael B. Jordan has an Oscar and Eddie Murphy does not, is a fucking world that should not be that should not be allowed to see Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan should not be allowed to exist in a world where he got a goddamn Oscar and Eddie Murphy does not. Eddie Murphy is 20 times the actor Michael B. Jordan is. 20 times the actor Michael B. Jordan is. And does not have one goddamn Oscar? Are you kidding me? Denzel didn't win for Malcolm X, but this bitch ass nigga wins because he 2 goddamn vampires, nigga. Stop it. Are you kidding me? They didn't even know what they in the vampire lore. They didn't even have the vampire lore down well in the damn movie. Don't get me started. I'm a movie nerd. Most of y'all ain't movie nerds. I am, which is how I know this movie sucked. Straight up. Michael bitch Jordan got the DEI Oscar. Straight up. Straight up. Prove me wrong, goddammit. Prove me wrong. I couldn't see the comments because my double screen went out, so I couldn't see what y'all was saying in the comments. Denzel should have 25. Yep. Straight up. Denzel should have like 20 Oscars. Straight up. No wood. This is no wooden stakes for you. Ain't no telling what he did for the Oscar. Yeah. Just saying. Yeah. Just saying. Eddie Murphy should absolutely have an Oscar. This is ridiculous. Spread well. Well, appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the cash app. And Rashid, appreciate you. Thank you guys for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate y'all. So it says, hear me out on this, Kev. Just let him take the win. We missed out on so much Somali scams and the hospice care. But we got the damn Oscar because Ryan Coogler worked the system. Oh, shit. Don't make me slap my shit. Ow. God damn. I can't clap my hand yet, but yeah. That's hilarious. Oh, shit. You just fucking fucked my hand up, motherfucker. God damn it. That was funny, though. Yeah, my hand still hurt. God damn it. You just fucked my shit up. That's funny. He said, let's get the win. I can't do it, man. I'm a movie purist. You understand? I went to film school, bruh. I learned how to make these professionally. I went and learned how to do this. That's how I know Michael B. Jordan can't act for shit. And neither can Anthony Mackie. But Anthony Mackie is a funny dude in real life. So he gets a pass from me because he's a funny motherfucker in real life. Just Anthony Mackie in real life is funny as shit. He is hella funny. Like, if you go and watch the press junkets for the Avengers, for Comic-Con, the Comic-Con press junkets for the Avengers, man, Anthony Mackie be killing it on the press junkets. He hilarious. But acting, except for that one movie, there's one movie he did that had me dying. It was called, damn. What movie? It was with The Rock. It was with him, The Rock, and what's homeboy name? Wahlberg, Mark Wahlberg. And it was a true story about how they kidnapped this dude and tried to rob him. If y'all haven't seen that movie, please do yourself a favor today and go watch that movie. No, what the fuck is that movie? Man, please somebody put that movie in the chat. It's the movie with Anthony Mackie, The Rock, and Mark Wahlberg. And they are bodybuilders. This is a true story. Bodybuilders in Miami who decide to kidnap the owner of a fitness gym so that they can rob the nigga. They get for a ransom. They held the nigga for ransom. And let me tell you, this movie is so funny because everything in it is real. The movie is so goddamn funny. It's crazy shit that goes on in the movie, and then the movie stops and then puts a disclaimer on the screen and says, yes, this is still a real story. Like, nigga, this ain't made up. Like, what we showing you on screen really happened. What's the name of that damn movie? Pain and Gain. Thank you. Yep. Pain and Gain. Thank you, Tish. Thank you, T. Oh, yeah. Pain and Gain. Dude, when I saw that movie, I can't tell you how much I was crying watching that movie. That movie is so fucking funny. And Anthony Mackie, that's the best role he played to me. Is in Pain and Gain. Nothing he will ever do will top Pain and Gain. That was so fucking funny. Shout out to Anthony Mackie for that movie. And The Rock. The Rock was hilarious. Even The Rock was hilarious in that movie, man. Everybody was funny as shit. I'm about to watch that movie after this live stream. Y'all got me hyped on this movie. I'm about to watch the movie after the live stream. So moving along, Kenyon Martin lost his damn mind. Kenyon Martin, y'all probably, if you don't know who he is, he's a former basketball player, played for the New Jersey Nets, the Denver Nuggets. That's when we played them. When Kobe torched his ass in the playoffs, just mangled him, and he refused to act like Kobe was killing him. But nigga, we got tape, nigga. We got tape, Kenyon. Kobe was pissing on you, nigga. 40 a game. We got tape. But that ain't why I'm talking about this. So Kenyon Martin went viral this week because he went off on one of the employees. So he's on a show called Gil's Arena. Well, Gilbert Arenas, this former basketball players, they all talk about former NBA players. They all talk about basketball and shit, right? So on the show, they had one of the producers, the employees. Kenyon Martin called him out because a couple of years ago, when he was talking about the show, he was just doing some commentary and was talking about the show online, and he was giving his opinion, and somebody said, well, Kenyon Martin is one of the smartest dudes on the show. He did a video and said, Kenyon Martin is one of the dumbest persons on the show. He said, that nigga sound like the Dudda Man. He sound like the Dudda Man. If y'all remember who the Dudda Man is, he sound like Dudda Man. Dudda Man is homeboy from New Jack City. So Dudda Man got a lot of love in the hood. Let's just get that out the way first. Dudda Man, nobody clowns Dudda Man. Dudda Man was the biggest G and killer on New Jack City. In New Jack City, other than Nino. But Dudda Man was the dude, right? So he called him Dudda Man. He called him Dudda Man from New Jack City. Now, I think that's a funny joke. It's a joke, right? Nobody to me is beyond fucking jokes. If it's funny, you got to make it funny, though. You got to be funny. And to me, you have to be a jokester, too. And if you're not a jokester, the joke absolutely has to be funny. If you're a jokester, then people can buy it because this nigga make jokes about people all the time. Maybe that one wasn't that funny. Then boom, all right, you can move past it. But if you do jokes, you kind of got a pass to make jokes about everybody because that's what you do. Like me, nigga, I ain't gonna apologize for nothing. Everybody can get it. You know how many times niggas talk about my eye when I was coming up, nigga? Are you kidding me? So let's watch this first, then I'll give my commentary on what happened. But hold on. So here we go. So Kenyon is known for being a bully, right? He tries to intimidate people a lot because he's always willing to fight. And so for people who are not willing to fight, then that's very intimidating when you got a nigga who's always willing to throw hands. However, for niggas like me, that means nothing. Nigga, you can talk all day, nigga. All day long. Because I know how to dodge and block punches. And I know how to throw them back with pure ferocity, nigga. So I know how to swell you up, decapitate you with these hands. So that don't mean nothing to me. But on the show, everybody's scared of Kenyon. Everybody. I mean, everybody. When this nigga start talking, everybody shut, except Swaggy P, though. He started talking shit to Swaggy P. Shout out to Swaggy P. LA, baby. LA all day, baby. Niggas from LA, we don't talk that shit. We don't take shit, nigga. Talk that shit all day, fool. So, check this out. This is Kenyon finding out that the dude did the joke about him a couple of years before. So, the guy has been working for Gil's Arena for 2 years, and I guess he hadn't told Kenyon about the joke. Kenyon is very sensitive about his speech impediment. And I'm going to talk about this in a minute. But so Kenyon's sensitive about his speech impediment. So when he found out he did the joke, Kenyon went off on the dude. Basically tried to embarrass him on...
Nothing but respect was brought to my attention. One of the people that works here, I brought this person into my home, right? I had this person around my wife, my kids, right? Treating nothing but respect, right? Oh, shit. And this is a loyalty situation. I want people to, with their kids, right? Teaching situation. When people tell you, be careful who you bring into your inner circle, motherfucker. Be careful who you bring into your home. This is this situation that I'm speaking of right now. Hey, Suge, come here.
Yeah, that's the video we talked about.
No, we didn't talk about shit.
Yeah, we did speak about it.
No, you tried to apologize. So.
He can't even get a goddamn sit down outside. That's the dumb man. So the dumb man goes to that's all you need. He can't even get a goddamn sit down outside. That's the dumb man.
So for those who may not have heard what's happening, because I don't know how it's going to translate through the recording, apparently the gentleman whose name is Suge. And
so he just said he can't get a sentence out of his mouth. He the Dutta man. That's what he said, right? He said King Mark can't get a sentence out of his mouth. He the Dutta man. Now, the Dutta man is a joke. It's a reference to a character who stuttered in the movie. And everybody know the Dutta man. The Dutta man is a loved character in the hood. So first off, the fact that you taking it that serious is some bullshit, right? To me, it's some bullshit. But let's go. I want to keep playing it though, because you got to see why or what happened to the dude, right? You got to see what.
the red shirt right there was on some type of podcast interview or something like.
So when I brought you into my home, is how you felt?
We've had this conversation before about it, and he said he tried to apologize. Kenyon Martin said, "Fuck all that."
So when I brought you into my home, is how you felt?
No.
So apparently the dude did try to apologize a couple of times, but Kenyon hadn't seen the video, so he didn't know what he was talking about. So he was like, "Why is this nigga apologizing to me?" Right? So, but what happened was, and this is fucked up. Kwame Brown, bitch ass, found the video and blasted the video out because nobody had been talking about the video for 2 years until Kwame Brown found it, and because Kwame Brown don't like Gilbert Arenas and none of these niggas, he decided to troll them and send it to all of them. And Kenyon Martin still didn't see it, but the rest of them saw it. And so Homeboy, I guess it got back around to Homeboy when Kenyon Martin, I mean not Kenyon Martin, but Kwame Brown started sending it out to everybody. So he was like, he tried to jump and get ahead of it and apologize to Kenyon. So this is why Kenyon was like, nigga, I'll accept your apology, but let's go through it.
I apologize.
No, but so this how you felt when I brought you into my home and I told my wife and kids?
No, that's not how I felt.
So what did you go out your way when someone is showing me love in a moment? You go out your way to disrespect me.
I don't think I was being disrespectful.
Huh?
Now that right there is some bullshit. I don't think that I was being disrespectful. Nigga, you were being disrespectful. Even if you thought you were being funny, whatever, you were without it out being disrespectful. You can't sit here and lie like you weren't being disrespectful. And also, we know you were being disrespectful, and you know that you were being disrespectful because you, by what we're gathering here, you claim you came to apologize to him. So we know for a fact you were being disrespectful.
Respectful. When that's something.
Did you call that nigga? Call that nigga the boxer from Harlem Nights? Oh, nigga. He said, you ready to whip ass other? You ready to kick some ass tomorrow night? Ready? I'm ready. He said, I got a lot of money on you tonight. With you getting ready to be a rich nigga. Cause come next week, I am knocking somebody the fuck out. You understand what I'm saying? I do now. Nigga, that was hilarious. You trying to tell me nigga stuttering ain't funny? It's been a joke It's been a joke in movies countless times. I don't want to hear that shit. Now all of a sudden, nigga, can't nobody joke about your bitch ass? You fuck out of here.
Something that I've stated time and time again on this couch. Sensitive subject, huh? Sensitive subject for me, right? I drew a line in the sand a long time ago with this. There's no apology ever that, as an adult, that I will accept for this. I came in here one day over at Gil's house, and you walked up to me and tried to apologize out the blue. I blew you off because I didn't know what you were talking about. That's the situation. Yes or no?
Yes.
So
Why would you
therefore,
talk about this when I apologize?
because I didn't know what you were talking about, it didn't matter.
I sent you the video.
No, you did not. I didn't see the video. Someone else sent it to me. I didn't see the video until 2 weeks ago. First time ever seeing that. Had I saw it back then, we would have been had this conversation. Do you think not?
That's why I apologize.
But so you apologize because you realize it was some BS. Because you've been in my home around my wife and kids. I fed you, put money in your pocket. Did I not? Did I or did I not, dog? No, you did, but did I put money in your pocket? You didn't do it for pay, right?
Yes.
Right? Did you not come into my home? No, did you not come into my home multiple times when you didn't know no one was out here, right? You didn't have no one to go for Thanksgiving. Did I not invite you to my home?
Yes.
2 years in a row.
Yes.
And this is the things that you get.
After the apology too, right?
But that apology is null and void is what you don't understand, dog.
Okay, so before we continue, I want a couple of things. For those who do not know, Kenyon Martin does have a
So I think he's about to show
speech
this
impediment. I did not know he had one, so I want to first say congratulations to Kenyon Martin. Impediment here.
Amazing from the beginning.
I show that not
Stayed in the air a little in the season and saying that if they
how bad Kenyon Martin used to be with his speech impediment. Here is like a clip of it right here.
Agent from the beginning of the season and saying that if something changed, that I would be one of their choices. So just trying to make sure that Agent stayed in the air a little bit. So we knew the trade deadline was coming and they was gonna make some moves. So I was Agent from the beginning.
I show that not to make fun of Kenyon. I show that.
So that was Kenyon. Man, he doesn't actually have it as bad as homeboy in Harlem Nights, but he had a little stutter or whatever, right? So he goes off on old boy. I mean, he went off on old boy, embarrassed him on screen or whatever. I don't like say, hold on, let's get through the rest of it. Actually, I want you to see the rest of it. Actually, hold up. Fine. There it is. All right, let's see the rest of it.
As a testament of
family. Like him. Well, this is what this. I said yes, whatever. I don't know what you're talking
about Kenyon happened before they even knew each other, which is important to acknowledge. But I want to finish this clip before we get to that point.
If I knew about it then, I wouldn't accept your apology like I didn't then.
You did.
I didn't. I blew you off. I said yes, whatever. I don't know what you're talking about. That's the situation. So this is what disloyalty and people who don't respect you look like, Al.
Disloyalty? How was he disloyal to this nigga? He didn't know you when he made the joke, and it was just a simple ass joke. Like this nigga is. We're gonna talk about this in a second.
People like him. Be careful who you invite into your home, who you have around your loved ones and your friends and family. This is what you get. People like this that talk about something that's near and dear to my heart. I have a speech impediment that everybody knows how I feel about this. Right? People that don't have a voice able to speak up for themselves. This is what this is about. You don't tease something of someone I have no control over and think it's okay. I don't want, no. Yes, this is, yeah, you did it in front of, did you not do it in front of people? Did you not do it in front of people?
I apologize.
Did you not do it in front of people is my question, George.
Yes.
So therefore you want me to do it in public? I mean, private? No, I said I was the same energy, brother. Same energy. So same energy.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know why he's still up there. I would have left, especially after.
Yeah, nigga, I wouldn't have been out there letting you talk to me like that. So, was Ken? People, a lot of people are saying Kenyon was right and checked him and blah blah blah. Kenyon got him back and blah blah blah. Yeah, he butt hurt. But this is the thing. Stop being sensitive, nigga. Oh, sensitive ass nigga. I came up in the motherfucking time in school where you got bagged on all constantly. Like I said, my eye, nigga, I was a fat little nigga with no neck, big cheeks, and one eye. I got bagged on constantly, which is why I had to develop funny skills. Cause I had to motherfucking sharpen them comedy hands. Cause I had to come back at niggas. This is what you gotta do. What the hell is all this sensitive? Everybody wants to be a goddamn victim. My speech impediment was a big man. Why are you focusing on the negative part of your life? The challenge part. You overcame it, obviously. So why are you not focusing on the part that the strength part of your life, of your journey? You're focusing on the mental weakness or the weakness that you had. Focus on the strength. Mental fortitude over mental health is what I say. Mental health is good, it's cool, but mental fortitude is what you really need. You can't be out here letting everything somebody say affect you when you walk around. Who gives a shit? Laugh that shit off, nigga. So what? He said you had a speech impediment. Nigga, you overcame it. So much so that you were able to be on live national TV. You don't have one anymore, so why the fuck are you crying about it now? You beat it, nigga. Stop crying about shit. Niggas need to stop being victims all the goddamn time. Everybody wants to be a goddamn victim. Look at me, look how I'm hurting. Nigga, shut up. Get your crying ass. Get the fuck off the ground. Wipe yourself off and move on, nigga. God damn. This nigga knew he did that 2 years. So what matters more? What he said 2 years before he knew you, or how the interactions you've had for the past 2 years, the experience you've had? Because obviously you've experienced him in the past 2 years and he's been a good dude. You haven't seen anything to see that he's faulty in the last 2 years. So the fact that he just said a joke one day, nigga, totally blows your whole perspective about the nigga. That's dumb. Everybody jokes, man. But if he hasn't done anything like that to show you that he's a bitch ass nigga until the whole time that you've known him, why are you crying about some goddamn time when he didn't know you? He didn't know you, nigga. Talking about he wasn't loyal. How the fuck you gonna be loyal to a nigga you don't know? I don't know you. I don't know you shit. When I don't know you, nigga, everybody can get it when I don't know you, nigga. The fuck are you talking about? Anybody can catch one when I don't know you. And stop taking it sensitive, nigga. If somebody talks shit about you, nigga, so what? Laugh it off. Keep it moving, nigga. It's not you. Why are you attaching yourself to what somebody else thinks about you if it's not you? And if you're stronger than that. Tell that nigga to eat a dick or laugh with the nigga. Be like, yeah, nigga, I used to be crazy as fuck with that goddamn speech shit, huh? But nigga, I ain't that way no more. Again, mental fortitude is what these niggas need. All this crying and whining bullshit, that's feminine. Victimhood bullshit is feminine. Nigga, niggas don't have the goddamn luxury of being victims. You gotta take your ass out here and mash out or the world will crush you. What did fucking LL say? I'm notorious, I'll crush you like a jelly bean. That's the world will crush you like a jelly bean. If you ain't out here mashing. So, Kenyon Martin, get over it, nigga. God damn. I loved your ass as a basketball player too, nigga, but stop motherfucking, first of all, stop trying to bully Swaggy P, nigga. You be trying to bully Swaggy P all the goddamn time. Stop trying to bully Swaggy P, nigga. That's the first thing. But nigga, get over it. You see Gil and fucking, you see that nigga Gil was so goddamn scared straight, he wouldn't say shit. He bullying your employee, nigga. In front of you. He bullying your employee. And you didn't have fucking, he didn't say nothing. But then Gilbert tried to stick up for the nigga later and said it was 2 years ago and stuff like that. Nigga, why didn't you do it then? Because niggas are scared of Kenyon. Niggas are scared of Kenyon Martin. Nigga, I was in there, I'm like, nigga, shut your fucking sensitive ass up, nigga. Shut your old sensitive ass up. Motherfucker. Fuck out of here with that sensitive shit. He's a fuck, nigga. You know how many shit people get talked about every goddamn day? You think they can go around motherfucking talking crazy to people? Because people talk shit about him? If he was good to you for 2 straight years, that's who he is, nigga. Now, case in point to Kenyon, once he found out he was going to work for Gilbert Arenas and them, he probably should have came to Kenyon first when he knew he was going to work there and was like, yo, dog, I was a clown, I was a troll on YouTube a while back. I used to say some crazy wild shit, and I made a joke about you a while back. And he should have showed him and said, yo, nigga, I didn't know you back then. Apologize. Move. Just kept it moving. He probably would have respected you more if you'd have done it that way. Even though you did apologize after you found out it was coming out. He was hoping, this nigga don't see this shit. Now, the reason he did that is because Kenyon be trying to bully people all the time. So people think they're going to get an ass whooping if Kenyon is mad at him. That's why he didn't come out and say nothing. If you stop bullying people, people would communicate with you more. But if you constantly talk shit to people and act like you ready to choke them out every time they fucking say a wrong word to you, nigga, this is what you're going to get. Fear. So, Kenyon is full of shit. With his sensitive ass, man. Fuck out of here, nigga. Stop being sensitive, nigga. If you was around my group, nigga, you would have never survived. You would have never survived. Nigga. Because we had hands and words. We had hands and words. Kicks, feet, hands, elbows, and words. So nigga, if you want to get it on after I fucking clown you, if you want to get some hands going, let's do it. Nigga, nobody's scared of that shit. So moving along, he got me real pissed with this one. Oh, sensitive ass niggas, man. Get tired of sensitive ass bitch ass niggas. Nigga, stop being a sensitive ass nigga. Fucking eternal victims. Well, moving along, like I said. So victimization is very, very bad for the individual. Yes, it is. So Afro Man, did y'all see that Afro Man? He won. Did y'all see Afro Cat? Uh-oh. Where is Afro Cat? Says payback is real for sure. Hold on. See, hold on. Where is my So this is crazy. Afro Man, y'all know Afro Man. Before I got high, before I got high, before I got high. Y'all know that dude. Shout out to him. So Popo broke in his house because he had the song, right? They just thought, oh, this nigga smoke a lot of weed, so he probably just gonna have a lot of weed in his house. This is gonna be an easy bust. But they broke into the wrong house. They had no warrant. Broke into the nigga house, held him hostage with gun pointed at him and his kids. Went on his table, ate his lemon cake, was clowning him. So he had them on his Ring camera. So he decided to make a video about the Popo. Then they sued him for defamation. And this was the lawsuit.
Has sided with the rapper Afro Man in the jury has sided with the rapper Afro Man in the civil lawsuit filed against him by Adams County deputies. WCPO 90's reporter Jay Shakur is live outside the courthouse tonight. This verdict, Jay, was read right about 30 minutes ago, and you spoke to Afro Man as he was leaving. What's his reaction?
That's right. Afro Man had a very emotional reaction. The jury, as you mentioned, siding with the rapper Afro Man, whose real name is Joseph Foreman, in this case. Here's video from inside the courtroom as this case went on. During closing arguments, the attorney representing the deputies in this case claimed Afro Man intentionally lied about and defamed the deputies in his songs, but Afro Man's attorneys maintained throughout this trial it is his right to say what he wants to say. This goes back to 2022 when Afro Man's home was raided following search warrants related to possession and trafficking in drugs and kidnapping. Though he was never charged, the attorneys for the deputies suing say Afro Man used security video from the raid on his home and put it in a music video using deputies' likeness without permission. Again, this jury in Adams County finding he did not defame those deputies. Here's Afro Man speaking directly after that verdict.
I didn't win. America won. America still has freedom of speech. It's still for the people, by the people.
America won.
Afro Man becoming emotional there as he says this fight was bigger than him. It was about free speech and what he describes as corruption in this sheriff's department. I spoke to one supporter who came all the way from Dallas. I have more on that and more reaction from the rapper tonight at 11. In Adams County, Jay Shakur, WCPO 9 News.
The Brown Boys, the Brown Boys, the Brown Boys, we the Brown Boys.
Hold up. All right. So, shout out to Afro Man. The Afro Man gonna get hired now. Well, he didn't win any money. He should have countersued. He is gonna get paid off of his celebrity, though. This is like the biggest celebrity. You can't pay for this type of publicity. So whatever he does, he need to do it now. Ride this goddamn wave. But he should have countersued so he can get some money for all the mental anguish they caused him. He definitely should have countersued or sued for expenses for his lawyers and stuff like that. But if you watch please go back and watch the whole question in court, because then they have to play the song. They have to play the song that he made about the Popo in the song. That shit is hilarious. Yo, that shit is hilarious. I'm gonna play it tomorrow in police style law class. But yo, we're gonna watch it tomorrow. Obviously, we gotta watch it because it's a court. We're watching it for school, for class. But it's hilarious. And so we talked about old girl, the woman cop. Oh man, she started crying. She tried to act like she was fake crying in the courtroom and whatnot. Get your bitch ass out of here. You ain't sensitive. You ain't sensitive when you was holding that goddamn AR-15 on this dude in front of his kids. You wasn't sensitive then. Now all of a sudden you sensitive. Shut up. Shut up. Ain't nobody listening to you. Shut your whack ass up. And again, shout out to Afro Man. And the last thing I got, Southwest Airlines. They said Southwest Airlines is discriminating on fat people. Apparently. They said Southwest Airlines is discriminating on fat peoples, Fatosaurus rexes. So check this out.
Southwest, you can absolutely count on me to never book with your airline ever again. Firstly, after your flight attendant profiled a Muslim man, which was causation for him to be removed off of a flight and publicly humiliated, but you all have a fat person policy? Y'all, I have seen at least 10 videos on TikTok of people who have talked about the fact that Southwest has a new policy, which they are calling people a customer of size, which is requiring them to purchase additional seats and pay any applicable seat fees at the airport. And if the flight is sold out to which there is no adjacent seat, they cannot take that flight, even though they have already paid to take that flight. I just saw a video of a woman who said that she believed that she can fit comfortably in a seat. She goes to check in for her flight, and it is the customer service agents who size her up literally. And they tell her, oh no, you're going to have to purchase an additional seat.
Boy. So we got to talk about some hilarious backlash that Southwest is currently getting from the high calorie community, right? The high calorie community, also known as the plus size community, they're now lashing out at Southwest over their new seating policy. So Southwest, they're changing their seating from being able to basically pick your own seat. If you're plus size, and they always leave that middle seat, and you basically are guaranteed to get a middle seat if you get on the plane last, right? If you get on the plane last, you're screwed, right? It gets very, very, very awkward. So they're changing it, okay? And because they're changing that, they can no longer refund their plus size or high calorie customers who are forced to buy 2 seats. So they say, hey, if you're plus size, you can buy 2 seats, and then we'll give you a refund on one of the seats after the flight, basically. And they now change that, and they're saying, no, we're not offering these refunds anymore. We're not offering these credits anymore. And then the fat community is upset, and they're getting kicked off flights because this policy changed. So without further ado, let's get into it.
So you have to buy 2 seats if you're a burger murderer, but you don't get refunded. Usually you used to get refunded for the seat after the flight, if no one needed it. But now, no reimbursements after the flight.
Having a seat policy, and sometimes we're not talking about it. Yeah, the trigger's over at Southwest. I haven't seen this one coming, but apparently neither did a lot of other people as well. Now, when it comes to plus-size passengers, Southwest always drew raves from these folks because of its sensitive treatment of people in that situation. But these days, apparently, Southwest is being flooded on social media with complaints about how it is treating some of its larger heavyset passengers, including accusations of outright fat shaming. Southwest policies regarding heavyset passengers used to be requiring them to buy a second seat, but then refunding or crediting them afterwards. But in January, that policy changed, reportedly forcing people to buy an extra seat, even if they never had to buy one before, or even denying people access to flights. And then refunds for second seats, they're now given only when a flight is full. Now, the wonderfully named Tigress Osborne, executive director of the National Association to Advance Fat Acceptance, well, she told the New York Times that Southwest gave very little advance warning of its policy switch and basically caused many plus-size people who for years brought all their business to this airline to suddenly say, wait a minute, where's the love? Southwest, for its part, says in a statement that it always wants to provide a comfortable experience for everyone, but when it changed its policy and imposed assigned seating on the flights, well, it says it had to change other seating-related requirements as well. I think the bottom line here is airlines are a weight-based business. There's no getting around that, but not making everyone feel welcome, that's not the way to play. A lot of changes.
This is a very liberal network. I mean, seriously. What do you mean not making everybody feel welcome? You're larger than the average human, right? These seats are just specific stuff
room for extra legroom.
And now look.
Well, people are averse to change, but it seems like there could be a simple solution here. I know that they had to make room for extra legroom seats and things like that, premium seats, but this seems like an easy fix.
You would think, although
the easy fix is to not be larger than normal size. But hey, that's going to be a thing in the past. Obviously, those drugs,
the trend for many years has been shrinkage. And so when you've got a population that's getting larger, you've got a clear problem on your hands. Obviously, airlines have a duty to treat everyone with respect and sensitivity. But in a situation like this, you don't want to get into a situation where people are saying fat shaming. And that's where Southwest seems to find itself.
Oh, my God.
Fat shaming. Fat shaming. Look, man, at some point in time, you have a duty. You have a duty to yourself. You have a duty to your body to take care of yourself and then not let the lack of care of your body interfere with someone else. If you don't want to take care of your body, okay, I do wish you take care of your body, but if you don't do, fine. But when that shit starts to fuck with me, nigga, fuck that. When you're trying to buy this one seat and then your ass is really taking up 2.5 seats, stop playing. Stop eating. Put the burgers down. God damn it, stop being a burger murderer. What the fuck is going on? Have some discipline in this bitch. Again, America, this is why America's going off the deep end, is because it's gotten away from discipline. Melanated people didn't have it that much after integration, after the civil rights movement. After they integrated us, we lost discipline. Before that, before integration, we had discipline because we couldn't count on nobody else. We couldn't count on the system to take care of us. So when you have to be self-sufficient, you got to be disciplined. But when the white motherfuckers, they was like, hey, they got some good shit over in the nigga world. It'd be great if we bought that shit over here and then said that we made it and then gave them some sprinkles of freedom. Now we got all that shit. Isn't that great? I think it's great. And that's what niggas lost all of their discipline because they got sprinkles of freedom. So you feel, oh, I ain't gotta work as hard. Because I'm getting stuff from the system. I'm getting some payback. So I don't gotta work as hard. And this is where we fell off we fell off the train. So melanated people don't want to be criticized for being fat. Well, stop eating. And I can say that because I was 300 pounds. So you can't say shit to me. I was one who overcame it a bunch of times. I was fat, got skinny, went fat again, and got skinny again. So I can talk. I can say it all. I can talk shit to homeless people because I was homeless. I can talk shit to most people because I've been through most experiences. Which is why you can't try to tell, you can't call yourself a victim. If I went through most experiences and I came out of shit, you can do it too. Anybody can do it. So stop eating. Put down the fucking 3 burgers, the extra large, the supersized fries and the supersized Cokes and all the rest of that shit. You don't need that anyway. Your stomach is this big. People don't even know. Your stomach is as big as your fist. Your stomach is as big as your fist. When you eat more than that, that's overeating. Your stomach is as big as your fist. Most people don't even understand it. When you eat, you're expanding your stomach. You're making your stomach stretch and stretch and stretch and stretch. But this is the original size of your stomach when it has no food in it. The size of your fist. This is all the food you have to eat to satiate your body. The rest of it is in your mind. And I know this because I've been training people for 30 damn years on how not to do this. So Southwest, people trying to trip on Southwest for having some standards. I don't know. Now, not refunding my money, I might be pissed about that. Once I get to the other side and you don't refund my money and you didn't need it for that seat, I might be pissed about that. That I could have took an extra seat and you didn't have to do anything. It didn't really bother you for me to take an extra seat. I might be pissed if I don't get my money back after that. But other than that, the discipline, the onus is on the person, the customer, is what I got to say. And no excuses. Again, I was a fat burger murderer. I used to eat cookies. I made cookies and cream before there was cookies and cream. Before they even had such a thing as cookies and cream. That was me as a kid. I used to make that shit. Oreos, cookies and cream. That was me. I started that shit. I started that shit. And then they came out with it on the TV, and it was like, oh, I've been eating that for years. Oreo cookies and cream. I've been eating that shit for years. But my main thing was I used to eat cereal, Frosted Flakes, put sugar on the Frosted Flakes. Sugar on Frosted Flakes. Eat the whole bowl of cereal, and then you get that sugar milk at the bottom of the bowl. Oh, goddamn. I used to eat a bowl of sugar milk. I was fat as fuck. I was fat as hell. Sugar milk. You understand? That's why I know you can overcome it. There's no goddamn excuses for nothing. No reason for you not to be able to do what you need to do. And the main one is getting out here and getting this great book of melanin research so that you can help support.
For over a century, they observed you, measured you, questioned what they could not explain. Reports were written, then filed away. Findings whispered in academic circles, yet never spoken in classrooms. Knowledge stored like a secret, visible but never illuminated. But the silence only lasts so long. Eventually, truth resurfaces. The Great Book of Melanin Research opens the door to what was gathered and concealed. Decades of studies, global reports, and scientific notes that reveal more about identity, culture, and human design than they ever expected. This is not myth. This is not speculation. This is the record they left behind. A record meant for anyone but you. Order today, and the Police Stop Law package becomes your free companion. A guide to protection, awareness, and grounding in the world you navigate daily. For a century, they studied you in silence. Now the silence breaks, and the knowledge returns home.
Get out there. That's how you support realnagas.com. Get the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy, bam. Get the whole Police Stop Law package for free. Again, I'm talking about this stuff for free. Y'all don't respect stuff when it's for free. We're going to see how this works. But again, this is worth $200. This is a $200 package right here. And you get this for free when you order the Great Book of Melanin Research. Plus, you get the hookup on the shirt. You only get one shirt. Not doing the not doing the double shirts. Not yet. You guys got me on a lot of those when I was doing the when I was doing the shirt. You guys got me on. Oh man, you guys got me on the shirts. I was like, oof. Was rather making a damn dime on them damn when I was doing them shirts. But you guys like the shirts. When people get them, you love them. You show them around. Everybody who sees them loves them. So that's good enough for me. But again, this is how you support realnagas.com. Also, get over to Know Your Rights Foundation and get hooked up for free. Make sure you get this knowledge for free.
Every day, high-stress encounters test the trust between communities and authority. Reactive systems respond after harm, costly and too late. KYRF is changing that. Our scalable legal literacy programs equip people and officers to know their rights, reduce escalation, and build assets. Invest in prevention. Visit KYRF.org and join the movement to reshape public safety, city by city, life by life.
Too many people walk through life carrying fear, not because they've done something wrong, but because no one ever told them they have rights. When you don't know the law, even ordinary life can feel like a risk. That's why we build Know Your Rights Foundation, a place where the law becomes clear, simple, and yours. Knowledge is your shield. The law is your defense. Start learning today at KYRF.org.
Yo, who the hell is Fat Sal's? No, I never had Fat Sal's. Kev ain't never failed the Fat Sal challenge. He tried to take the theft over his home. Hey, that's what I used to look like. I used to look like Fat Sal. I was Fat Sal. Trying to tell you, boy, I had no neck. I was 300 pounds, no neck. I was shorter too. I'm 6'2" now. When I was like 300 pounds, I was like 5'8", 5'9". So I stretched out. That also helped me to thin out a little bit. But yeah, I was Fatosaurus Rex. So that's why I don't take no excuses from anybody when they talk about I'm in this place and I'm all this. I don't do the victim Olympics. Shut your ass up, figure it out, figure out how to get out of it. You can do that. Figure out how to get out of it. You are God. Express your godness. Invoke your godness. Goddamn, stop crying all the goddamn time. But that's it for me, y'all. I'm hungry as hell and dehydrated. I gotta get some water. Gotta get some drinky drink. Appreciate you, all my people, for all the super chats and all the donations. Appreciate you guys. We got over the goal today. Thank you, everybody, for helping me get over the goal every week. Appreciate y'all. Thank all the mods for holding it down in here. I don't know if any crazy people be coming up in here now with this new format. I don't see too many crazy people talking shit. But if there is, thank you, everybody, for all my mods for holding it down. I'm out of here. I'm about to go watch me some Pain and Gain. That movie is funny as hell. Y'all made me remember it. I'm about to go watch Pain and Gain and eat me some food. I'm out of here. Deuces.
Real Nagas, tap in.